So dramatic. The stream has begun. At the perfect crescendo. Rest in peace, Starbase. As always, I keep forgetting the soundtrack exists. I'm like, yeah, that's a space soundtrack that I love. Marcus Varner poured all of his soul into the Starbase soundtrack. And then, well, I don't know. I don't really know what happened. It died. And then it came back, and then it died again. Just so that they could kill it twice. Which is impressive. What's especially crazy is that you can still technically buy Starbase for $35. Why is it $35? Why is it still even listed for sale? And then the worst bit is, it's one of those early access games now that has a line from Steam on the early access game portion that says, note, the last update made by the developers was over 3 years ago. The information and timeline described may no longer be up to date. You think so? Like, here's the thing. What's crazy about this is, it's not like Frozen Byte is a no-name dev. You know what I mean? It's not like they're just randoms who ran away with the money. They're the Trine developers. Trine is a pretty big indie game series, you know? Like, there's 5 of them now. Since 2023. 2023 was Trine 5, right? Frozen Byte. Published by THQ. So, I mean, it's not like they pumped and dumped. So I think it's especially weird because of that. I get the impression that Starbase is the game they wanted to make, and Trine is the game that they had to make. Like, do we really need 5 Trines? This is what I'm getting at. Wasn't 4 enough? Maybe even 3? So sad. I cry every time. War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting a sub to Exodus Darkrobe. Appreciate another gift sub. Thank you for dropping another one. Very nice. Okay. Oh, things are not working. Yo, things are not working. All right, one thing's working. And 2 things are working. There we go. All fixed. We're back. Oh boy. Oh yeah, we just did like a station battle at the end there. We destroyed a Pather station. I don't know, just for fun, mostly. Now I don't remember anything else. It's important to note about the prices of different goods. They don't update automatically one-to-one. They update like every so often. So you don't get instantaneous information. There could be a market somewhere that just formed that's paying more, or one of these deficits has already been filled. So there is a little bit of imperfect information there, which does help make the trading not quite so brain dead, but it's still, you know, you go to where the number is big, by and large. I just need to clear some inventory space. We've got 7,500 units of garbage. People are only buying like 600 heavy machinery at a time, and I have like 2,300 is the issue. And I've also got a bunch of like random domestic goods, and then a bunch of random transbotonics, which I could sell back at HQ at home base. Which may be worth. Just go back home. But I would like to get rid of these heavy machineries as well. All right, let's go to New Guan, Urid. Never been there. I'm just gonna do a little jump, hop out. We're playing already, less than 15 minutes in, let's go. What was that? Oh. Save transbotonics for reasons I can't spoil. First backseat of the day, 13 minutes, 58 seconds. That's how you know we are in Jeff sector. Don't spoil this, Cowardly Lion. I'm gonna try not to spoil your mom. Too much because it's Mother's Day on Sunday in America, so don't forget to tell your moms Happy Mother's Day in a couple days. Coming up real quick. That's got to be a new record, right? Because that was like less than 3 minutes of gameplay. Maybe something like that. Less than 3 minutes. If you count unpaused, it was like 3 seconds. Yeah, that's got to be a new record. There needs to be like a employee sign, you know? Like a backseater of the day type of thing going on behind me that automatically updates. Like a scoreboard that has whatever user had the longest timeout that day, it like digitally updates behind me. It could be like or it could be it's been this many days since the last backseater was timed out or something. Like workplace accident type of thing. Oh yeah, Starbase goes crazy. There's another heron. They could have just bought this one instead of the crappy one that I got. I need to go into hiding. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it in there. Ooh, the pulse. Baited? Oh, they're getting wise? Or are they getting... Oh, they just went back to patrolling. I'm gonna sneak in here, man! Leave me alone! I could get way more money for these somewhere else, but I don't feel like waiting. So here you go. And I just need to get rid of like... at least 500, maybe 600 heavy machineries. Pretty much it. Okay. What about... who wants luxury goods? Nobody. 300K? Respectable. Man, yeah, I could have bought this heron off the black market. I bought one recently, but I haven't decked it out yet. We're gonna outfit some ships again. I'm going back to the well. I'm just looking at this and it's so sad. My destroyers are point defense to escort cruisers. I mean, well, it could escort cruisers or capitals. But it's just this little lonely hammerhead. Maybe that's enough. It's still funny to me that I've just like taken off all these point defense spots just to cram all of these hull mods in. Oh, we fixed the D mod. All right, so we've only got increased maintenance that we really need to fix here. Starting to look better. The new Stroganoff. A lovely ship design that will certainly not cause any problems today at all. Okay. What if you losers stop chasing me? Shit, they got me. They got me! How did he get so fast? It's called a fast picket for a reason. Scam me if you want. If I catch you running with a transponder again, you won't get off so easily. Do you see how big my fleet is? I will destroy you, and then I will run away to the outer fringes of space, or I will join with your enemies, Persian League. You're lucky I don't murder you now. You got a Sunder and a couple of like vigilances. It's like you just pulled over. You're like a single motorcycle cop, and you just pulled over an entire biker gang. You know what I mean? Like, if they want to mess you up, they will. They're only pulling over because they're good and honest people. That's why okay, not all biker gangs are good and honest people, but some, maybe. I don't know. The analogy kind of went off the rails. But you understand? You're only here, Persian League Fast Picket, by my good graces. That's what I'm trying to say. All right? I could squish you. I choose not to. So don't hit me with your warnings and whatnot. We need to buy some fuel. There was, well, I go to Flamma. All right, we need to load up on fuel at Flamma. And then go up to home base. Colossus in the middle of the road. We're going to, where are we going? We are going to Flamma HQ, which is this one. You're just a fleet. The patrol has the weight of the entire nation. I don't see the entire nation right behind it on its back. They will all be dead before the nation even knows that I'm attacking them. You know what I mean? They will get wiped out. That's not a risk I would be willing to take as an individual officer. Guess what? Known enemies, the hegemony. Bam. I will join the hegemony in 2 seconds, Persian League, and I will murk for them. I will start wiping out your petty little fleets. And I will feed them my alpha cores, and you will regret it, all right? You didn't know I had a couple of banked alpha cores in secret on an abandoned station, did you? I will give them my nanoforges. It will be scorched earth. I'm a deep space explorer, and I've got all kinds of secret loot you couldn't even dream of. I'll sell them my data for my class 5 worlds, and they will expand their faction and wipe you out. All right, I got a lot of leverage. All right, look. Can the camera stop moving so crazy like? Suppressing rebellion at Flamma HQ. Oh, really? Suppress this. I'm about to feed them. Black market supplies. Actually, no, I'm just buying fuel. False alarm. I'm not doing the thing I just said I was doing. I'm just here to buy gas. That's all. How much gas do I need is the question. Let's go with 4,800. Just buy all of it, okay? Do they have anything else cool? Sure, I'll take the harvested organs. I guess I am doing some black market dealings here. And then I'm out. Gotta pay my crew 95K a month! It's a lot of money. I'm trying to make money right now so I can maybe pay for a colony, but it ain't easy being cheesy, man. Machine Vision, thank you for 66 months. Execute the order. Consider it done. $66. Execute the order. What was I gonna sell here? No idea. Aita. Oh, that's right next to me. It's this little desert world that doesn't have a station, so it confuses me. That is a heck of a special task group right there. I don't want to mess with that. But I would appreciate if you guys moved on. Gotta find a sweet spot to go invisible. Man, when we go dark, our sensor profile is pretty small considering how giga-sized our fleet is right now. All right, don't touch me. Five volatiles. At least some of them. Nothing else. Bad deals. Okay, well, man, this is pitiful. Okay, and then I slink away. Where else can I sell this? Gasoin. And, oh, Orocha. Oroka. Okay, that's pretty far away. But thanks again, Machine Vision, for the sub. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Don't censor burst around me. Look, you can detect me. I don't really care if the Tritachians detect me, but I'm gonna need the hegemony to get out of here. Thank you. don't, why am I sneaking in here? There's nothing to sneak in here for. Well, unless I want to buy a bunch of domestic goods, I guess. They do have a good price on that. They have a good price on luxury goods. All right, sure. I'll buy some luxury and domestics. Decent price on all of this. We could buy some really... Ooh, there's actually a good organics trade going on in the system that I should look into. They're selling ore for 1 credit, man. We could make a 16x if I just had more storage space. Need a lot of storage space, though. Pretty cheap recreationals. All right, let's just load up on some goods. Organics sell for about the same as food, depending on how far you want to go. So the food is in system, and they're buying 10,000. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and load up on that. Gusoin is also buying organics at a rate of at least 10,000, like 6,000 to 10,000 as well. Okay, we're gonna do some in-system trades then. I'm just gonna turn my transponder on, pretend like I was here the whole time. I'm a legal citizen of this abandoned station that I have claimed right next to your station that you haven't noticed that I have stockpiled with Alpha Course and a lot of ships. Thank God nobody else wanders into this abandoned station poking around, because they might find some corrupted nanoforges and hypershunt taps and whatnot that I don't want them to see, you know? Keep your noses out of my business. Kind of just trying to organize, see what I got. So we're full, but I don't know if I'm going to take all this at the same time. Okay, what are we selling in system? We're selling this. We're selling that. Not you. Selling that. Not you. Not you. Not you or you. Okay. Clean up. Now, let's go load up at the pirate base at Yang. Trying to make some trades so I can afford a colony. I need money. I need money and I need some spaceships. We've got a good amount of spaceships, but I wouldn't mind, like, outfitting that 14th Battle Group Eagle. Would be nice. No one's even here. All right, I'll just fly on in. No problem. I'm here to buy organics and food. Gusoin wants way more food. We can buy for 9, sell for 32, or we can buy for 8, sell for 47. So those are better margins on the organics. So let's get the organics. And then we're full. All right, now to Gusoin. This might be profitable. I don't know. It's hard to tell, like, kind of how much money we're actually gonna make. I'm at 3 milli right now. So let's see what this turns into. Kind of hard to predict. Gusoin is a little busy, usually, with pickets and whatnot. That's an asteroid mining fleet, which we don't care about. So we just kind of sneak over here, grab that. That's a museum. I knew that. Then we grab Gusoin, which is surrounded by a magnetic field, which actually hides us on approach. So we're getting like more stealth. Gusoin has been a wonderful trading spot this entire campaign. Look at all these recreational drugs. They're not very good price though. Okay, so we're actually able to sell the organics at 50 after buying for like 8 to 10. And then the food we're selling for 34. We'd have to go 9 light years away to get better profits. I need to sell the volatiles to Yang. I kind of forgot. Okay, we're gonna just ditch the transplutonics, at least 200 of them. And then go get more. Okay, I mean, that's 278K. That is kind of respectable. And then we go back out the asteroid belt right there. Transponder on. But I'm losing 95K a month, so however long it takes me to do these trades, I'm having to like... I need to make better money than this. I've hit that critical mass. Where it is getting more difficult. 35, 29. Okay, so the prices are going down for each of these, but they're still buying at least 2,000 to 3,000 organics. Let's get 2K. And then the rest food. Starbase, tell them! Tell them you should never have canceled that game. I'm just gonna keep harping on it the whole time. We should be playing Starbase right now. Why are you chasing me? Why is this fast picket chasing me? Also, get wrecked, nerd! I don't match anyone's profiles here, okay? I have no suspicion. Did they just see me turn on my transponder? I have no idea. Not a clue. All right, I mean, that's another 186K. So we're like 3.4 million. But we just paid 100K, so it's almost like we're at 3.5. And no, I can never pay off the debt and the spacer start. That is the challenge. But once I get a successful colony up, it's going to start making money that helps offset these bills. The problem is the initial investment. I would like to have closer to 5 million. That may not be possible. We'll see. Because there's really not that many good trades going on right now. There's not any god trades. The markets are pretty stable. You'd have to just trade in bulk. Why am I not selling the transplutonics to Yang? I keep forgetting. They only have a demand for 200. It looks like there's a lot of demand for random stuff, like 9 light years away in Char for various things. Yang is also buying recreational drugs. Did I sell those already? And they're buying... They must have just created a demand for these, because I definitely did not see all of this. Okay, since there's a patrol looking for me up above, I am gonna, like, sneak down the asteroids this way. Then turn my transponder on. Got a story point. Bro, why are they looking for me? With my transponder on? Where am I suspicious somewhere? What's going on? Why am I like a wanted criminal in this system? They like put on intercept course immediately. It's crazy. I don't even know what I did. I'm not like hostile with them. Because that would be crazy. I'm just gonna fly at cruise speed with my transponder off so I'm not broadcasting quite as far. Because this area of space in this system's pretty chill. Okay. Wait. I forgot what I was doing. I'm not supposed to be here yet. I'm good at this game. Sometimes. Not really. I need to go to this is my little stash, my little hideout. And I got some junk in here that I can sell. This. None of this, apparently. Maybe it's time to ditch some cores. We can sell some beta cores and some gamma cores to the Tritakians. Get some big paydays. And then I could also sell some more BPs. We have some stacks of weapons that I simply don't need that many of, I guess. We've been accumulating. Like 17 heavy mortars. 21 these. $14 heavy burst. I might want some heavy burst for some weird builds. Couple pulse lasers. Let's get down to like 12 of each thing. Seems like a decent number. 66 Vulcan cannons. And then for the small mounts, I don't need 30 salamanders. Actually, I might want to keep those. Okay. Let's just get rid of all that. Keep like 8 broadsword LPCs. I'm never going to use talents. Let's be real. I already know both these mod specs. I already know the Pegasus. Do I want to sell some of these? Because I'm just going to give them god tier blueprints. That's kind of what I'm scared of. I think I should go ahead and learn a handful of these. Like maybe the Eagle. Learn the Legion. I'm using the Legion, so it kind of makes sense. I would like to learn the Legion. Learn the Odyssey. Probably learn the Medusa. Learn the Valkyrie. Learn Breach, Squall, Gazers. I guess Gorgons and Hydras. Yeah, I guess I'm going to learn a bunch of these just so we have options. Okay, clean up a little bit. Kanta's Den in Merkheim. Merkheim's coming up on a handful of things. All right, let's do one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Let's sector to the stars. I'm trying, but I'm having to pay 100,000 to my crew and my debt every month, and the money's going fast. I'm trying to just sell as much as I can. I'm just gonna get rid of these recreational drugs, get rid of these organs. Aita will buy more transbotonics if I want. Oh, they're paying a lot for fuel, actually. They sure are. Sell them like 3K fuel. And then here's some just random ship weapons that I don't want. Enjoy. Pirates, all yours. There's 400K. All right, we're pushing 4 milli now. Which is nice. This is actually a pretty decent trade. Transbotonic ore. There's 2,200 of it. If we plan on going to Jana, 9 light years to the left. My problem is I just gave up a bunch of fuel. Best place to buy fuel is technically 3.5 light years to the northeast in Tamarat. Okay. But if we could find like another trade to take to Jana, buying for 17, selling for 105 is pretty good. Organics we could trade. Ore is not very high ROI. Jana must have just like set up if they just want raw ore and like luxury goods. Where can I buy luxury goods? Okay, well, I'm just gonna buy the ore. Have that be part of it. And then they wanted or 3,000 organics at least. Okay. They also really want luxury goods, but luxury goods are kind of far away. I could buy a few from Sun Wukong, but I'm making a complex route here. I don't know if it's going to be worth it, but it seems like a complex route. Okay, chat, I need to write this down. Number one, we need to go buy fuel from Alconomia, which is northeast. Then I need to go buy luxury goods from Kanta's Den in Merkheim. All right, let's just try this out. I'm probably going to forget something or mess it up. But I'm going. Specifically, it is Tamarat. Okay, we're gonna juice up on gas because we're using 106 fuel per day now because this extra capital ship. Minus 95K. Holy. And they've got a lot of patrols, so I'm just gonna go buy some legit. We're gonna pay for it and pay our taxes because I don't have time. It's 8 credits a unit. Like, come on. Like, that's the max I can even buy them once. 6,300 fuel should get us pretty far, right? Yeah, 6,300 fuel will get us plenty far. Okay, that's number 1. Is there anything else here that I could buy that's like cheap? Can you ever have too many heavy armaments? Okay, we're going to Jana. Just keep it focused. I don't know what else Jana wants. I don't have that much room in my stockpile, I guess, is the main issue. I should have not taken 1,000 transplutonics with me. That's what I messed up. We can sell that. Yeah, wait a second. Okay, so we buy luxury goods from Merkheim, but while we're there in the region, we also sell transplutonics in, well, you could sell those in Jana as well if you want. I think I just need to ditch all this stupid heavy machinery that's just taking up space and stop trying to like profit off of it as such. Go to Morum in this system. This is complicated. We're going to sell, we're going to Merkheim, so we're going to sell the heavy armaments while we're there. I'm going to have to buy these with taxes, unfortunately. But it's still probably worth. Okay. Go to Morum. This is so complicated. Look, I don't want any trouble, pirate. I'm here to just ditch all the heavy machinery. I honestly don't even care about the unit price. Even, honestly, even 200 is too many. I'm giving you a discount, a steep discount, just to free up some storage space. Okay. Then we go to Merkheim, I think. Where we can also sell plenty of organics. Okay, all right, all right, all right. I like this plan. So now we have everything we need. So we go to Merkheim. Somewhere in there. Good evening, streamer. Good evening, chatter. Good evening, local chatters. I'm trying to make big bucks because I have to sustain a growing baby colony soon. Do I have a ship named Vent Flux here? Why is this one called the ISS Demonassa? Why does this have 45 ordnance points left? Have I not done anything with it? I think I forgot. Oh, it's this! I forgot that we bought this. I'm just carrying it around for no reason. Hold on. This pit stop might ruin everything. Possibly. I also might get pulled over by system authorities. So this may create problems, but We got this sick new ship here last night. We'll outfit that afterward. Let's go ahead and like just leave it. Bye-bye. We'll be back for you. And then the Demonassa. I think I'm just gonna set this up to an auto fit. And then just... That did not copy the whole features at all. Am I... Oh, upgrade I have to click these buttons. Do I upgrade weapons using extra OP? Buy ordnance from the market. Strip before auto-fitting. Does this not work with whole features and mods? Oh. So efficiency overhaul and expanded cargo holds. Is it worth using 2 story points right now on this stuff? Probably not. Am I gonna do it anyways? Yes. Expanded cargo holds and efficiency overhaul. Build both of them in to reduce maintenance costs and increase storage space. Then it's Ox fuel tanks and high-res sensors. Okay. There we go. Now they should both be giving us a solid 1,000 cargo capacity, 400 extra fuel capacity, and not be quite as expensive to maintain, which is nice. What are the odds that we have 11,110? We've almost got the perfect like 11111 cargo space, but not quite. It's almost there, but not quite. Okay, if my ultimate goal is to go to Jana, then we want the luxury goods. Do I need 1,300 supplies? I don't think so. I'm gonna risk it. Jana is also buying transplutonic ore, but they're only buying 1,000. Okay, this is good, this is good, this is good. And then transverse jump and head to Merkheim, where we specifically want Kanta's Den. Hopefully the Jana trades, it'd be so funny if we finally get all the way over there 9 light years after we stop at Merkheim and like the traders already fulfilled the trades and we just have all this stuff with nothing to do with it. That'd be a very Starsector thing to have happen. Why is that Tritachian fleet panicking? Okay, so here's Kanta's Den, which is a classic Starsector space base. I've had Kanta's Den be an amazing place to trade multiple times. This time it's been pretty quiet, I would say, by comparison. Ooh, they're really buying like supplies. I wish I would have brought more, actually. They're buying a ton for fuel. Whew, they got good prices. They're paying 1,100 for heavy armaments. We'll sell them like 300. What else were they buying? I forgot. I mean, that's 282K right there. They're paying 136 credits per crew member. What? How many crew can I go down to? We have 3,900 crew and we need 2,600. Hey, you guys are all fired, and I'm leaving you on a pirate station. Good luck. You can find jobs here. There's 1,000 crew. They're still going in for 87. We could hire more for like 23. Here's another 2 hundo. We'll ride on skeleton crew for a bit. Okay. We can actually buy more supplies in system at Merkheim Station with the Luddic Church. In that case, go for broke. These are some good deals. So we want to trade these. We wanted to trade these at Jana. That was the whole point. Okay. That's 543 grand right there. We still got more trades to do. Maybe I should just ditch all the heavy arms for now and just go buy more later. Or like another hundo. Okay. So what else do I need? We need to go to Merkheim Command, and I need to buy supplies from Merkheim Station. Those are 2 different places, apparently. We're up to 4 milli. All right, we're plus 1 million since starting the stream today. I would like to have 5 million-ish or more. That would be nice. This is just a convoy. I don't think they're gonna mess with me if I turn my transponder off. Okay, this is not Merkheim Station, so what I can do is sell nothing. Did that convoy just... No, am I at the wrong place? It says this. No, this is the best place to buy supplies. There we go. Okay, and then command, and then we're out, and we're going to Jana. I'm just gonna sneak on by through the asteroid field. Don't mind me, boys. And then organics. We're gonna sell like 2K organics. Just to push us back over the threshold. Okay. All right. I've got everything I can get. We're not gonna go with a full load over there to Jana, but we kind of like traded along the way, which I think is good. It's very good. And now we leave. Bye. Ad starting soon already? Whoops. Turn your volume down. Hasn't been an hour already. Can you mothball ships so you don't have to a bunch of unnecessary expenses? You still have to pay for fuel. All it stops you from doing is having to pay supplies. But guess what? It takes them down to 0% combat readiness. So then when you unmothball them, you have to pay a whole shit ton of supplies to bring them back up to combat readiness so that you can fight. And while they're mothballed, you lose the benefits of all their cargo and fuel storage. Okay, there is the ad. Ad time already. How's it been an hour? These idiots keep building stations in asteroid belts. That's good for me. I think my favorite scenes in The Expanse are when they like have a little ship hiding on the underside of the asteroid just to make it so you can't see its profile. It's so I think that's like the facet of hard sci-fi space travel that I find so interesting, is the fact that if you are using an engine, you can be spotted from basically anywhere in the solar system if they're like able to track your drive signature via heat. And then when you turn that off, you basically become a ghost. Especially if you are able to cool everything down and like just blend in with a rock or something. No one will ever see you. It's crazy. Just like the polar extremes are what's interesting to me. You know, you're either completely illuminated, everyone can see you, everyone can see your flight path, which way you're heading in space, trajectory that you really can't change very much without doing other burns, which they would also see and then be able to update your projected course, or the inverse where you're completely invisible. There's nothing in between. You either have all of your lights on in the house at night with all the windows open, or you're living in like a hole in the ground. And then having like the Expanse is just such a wonderfully written series to be able to not just like have those be important characteristics of the narrative, but also to weave them into the world building of having like the whole group of people who just do gravity races with no engines, just looping around planets, and then having that be woven into the greater narrative somehow, where at first it's just like, oh, this is just a bit of world building I can tune out, but it's actually like extremely relevant to the overarching plot. I think that's why I really want to go back and rewatch The Expanse. I just don't have time right now, because those first episodes of season 1 where you've never seen The Expanse before, you're kind of like, this is kind of boring, like sci-fi TV channel stuff for the first 3 or 4 episodes. You just kind of tune out the gibberish. They got a bunch of like kind of jargon is what I was trying to say, not gibberish. And then you go back on a rewatch and it's like, whoa, they were foreshadowing all this stuff. Every single line is relevant. All the things happening in the background on the TV in the room with the characters that are talking is like, that's something that's gonna happen. Like, it's got crazy plotting of every line is like important. Actually, you just don't know it the first time you're watching. So, just truly, truly great writing. Expanse is so good on rewatch because of that. I hope the last 3 books get adapted into something one day. Yeah. Why do that, though, when you can spend billions of dollars on Rings of Power and just make actual garbage for fun? It's like a tax write-off or something. Welcome to Jana. Tuba? And Pera Tartarus. All right, we need to go to both of these places then. Didn't Rings of Power get canceled? I don't think so. Who is this jackass? Pursuing my fleet? All right, let's go. Let's tango then, Pirate Armada. I understand you've got... Listen, the first time you see an Atlas coming at you, you think, that's not going to be so scary. But to be honest, they kind of are. Just because of the heavy guns. The pirate combat modified Atlases have a lot of large weapon mounts. But we still got this. No problem. Wheel of Time was the one that got canceled. Yeah, I believe that is correct. We really shouldn't need both of our capitals in this fight. Shouldn't is the operative word. So we're gonna send in everyone else. Except for the Meatloaf. Meatloaf's gonna sit this one out. Sensor jammer, comm relay. Maybe go for the nav buoy and just see if you can sneak in there. Okay, then we're gonna we've got these escort enforcers now that are modded with well, I can just look over here and show you. It's the one on the right. They're modified with a couple salamanders, a couple swarmers, and then they've got 3 flak cannons and 2 heavy machine gun point defense. So these are just, this is a Legion 14th battle group that's like, man, I got relegated to point defense duty, but it's an important duty. Anti-fighter, anti-missile, and a little bit of harass with some salamanders. So what they have basically a whole mod package that allows them to do everything better when they are assigned to escort duties. I think it's called escort package or something. So if you escort a capital, they actually get an insane buff to all of their stuff. So we're gonna have one go with a capital. They still get a nice buff, even just going with a cruiser. So we send one with the Dominator, one with me, because neither of us have shields. So it just gets some extra friends. Then I'm gonna send the Omen with the Griffin. And then a monitor. Actually, cancel that. Just send a monitor with the Griffin. Send the other monitor with the Hammerhead. All right, this is like technically the second engagement of the Stroganoff. Can you move, Drover? Why you cut right in front of me, man? So we're gonna get some action. Hopefully they don't, I don't remember how many fighters they had. If it's too crazy, then I'm just gonna have to tell my frigates to back off. We're gonna cancel the capture orders on those. Okay, they're mostly concentrated on the left side, so it shouldn't be too bad to get the nav buoy on the right. And that gives the frigate something to do. I see some missiles going out. Okay, let's see. How are we doing? They're really going for that sensor jammer, huh? Well, that means that they're split up. And if they're split up, then like we should really be able to just punch probably just straight into the Atlas, I would think. Take the first Atlas out and then worry about this little squad after. I gotta watch my flank though is the only problem. I'm actually more like holding the flank, I guess, as my job. and let them kind of delegate. I don't know where the other Atlas is. Get him! All right, one Atlas down. Oh, there's the other Atlas right there. Okay, I want to eliminate this target, this target. I want to engage this freighter. And I want to engage the other Atlas. And I can just trust the AI to handle that while I kind of like face off against... Oh god, that's a lot. There's a lot of bros down here. This stupid ship debris is in my way, man. Do I have the Cyclone Reapers on alternating for some reason? All right, it's time to get spicy. One down. Two down. I'm a brawler! You goofed, Falcon! Another one! All right, watch out for this hammerhead out here. We need some help. Let's say engage this bro, eliminate this bro, eliminate this bro, and engage this bro. And you guys kind of rotate down. I got more in the tank. I got more Reapers in the tank. This is not a matchup you want, Drone Tinder. Oh, that's funny. Okay, who can we just like maybe go cap this, cap this, cap this, just so we can see some stuff? Because I don't know, did we kill everyone or did they retreat? Man, they didn't even crack the armor. I gotta say, I'm impressed that the Hammerhead's been kind of just surviving. Oh, I didn't see this dude over here. Brawler, take your shields down and vent while they're venting, man. Not after they're done venting. Ay, ay, ay. Aggressive pilots and brawlers be like... Where's the Griffin? Oh, the Griffin's just way over there. Why is it taking you guys so long to kill this thing? 2 phase lances, 2 pulse lasers, and 2 thumpers can't even kill an eradicator? That's got to be everybody. 20 crew and no Marines were lost in the last engagement. Oh, one of the monitors got blown up. That does happen. Being a monitor crew member is a tough gig, I think. All right, second in command, can you handle this? It's a bunch of fuel tankers. All right, they took out everybody, but somehow 6 crews still died, even though they're chasing fuel tankers. Get it together, guys. All right, recover the monitor, and that's it. They attacked me. Got a story point back. We got 2 pilots able to level up. The Dominator pilot is the one that I'm most interested in, because this is like the choice is going to be defensive. So polarized armor, maybe? They don't have a shield, so it's not going to be field modulation. It's kind of the only pick, right? I don't really know how good polarized armor is. It's one of those traits that just the numbers and the stats don't mean anything to me. This would be nice if there was like an example number of how much damage. If you were going to take 100 damage, now it would be this. Because it's like up to plus 50% armor, 4 damage reduction calculation only, based on current hard flux level on Tuesdays when it's raining. EMP damage taken reduced by up to 50% based on current hard flux level. Like, that sounds good. So I guess I'm just gonna grab that. Since we don't have shields on this ship. So they've got polarized armor and impact mitigation. So like those are both good things for a Dominator pilot. Unfortunately, combat endurance, the only benefit of this, I guess, is max combat readiness. It was not ideal. Making combat endurance elite, though, does repair hull when below 100% hull. A little bit. So that can be good. And then making impact mitigation elite is also pretty good because it'll make maneuverability for cruisers plus 50%. So, you know, maybe it's probably worth spending a story point just for that for the Dominator pilot. The only person that can pilot a Dominator kind of is them, because everyone else has something that doesn't help. All right, yeah, sure. Let's give them maneuverability. It's pretty cool that you can get maneuverability that way. So the Dominator is going to be a little more agile in combat now. I'll save my other points. I think what I need is to like just treat the monitors a little bit better and build in some other things. They come with flux shunt, extended shields, and hardened shields, which makes sense. I just don't have enough story points for everyone. All right, let's salvage the wreck. Phaeton. Not worth. Listen, I was gonna do some business with the pirates in this system. You guys were just interrupting that. Okay, so we were originally going to do some trades. Now I forgot what I was trading. Luxury goods for sure. Okay. Oh, wait. Wrong market. Luxury goods and transbutonics. Maybe 200. And transbutonic ore. Probably a lot of this. Yeah. Because the next highest price is 94 credits, and we're still getting 107 credits for these. So if as long as it's higher than the next highest price, the price is adjusting dynamically also as I sell more. That's why I'm like checking multiple times. It's like 89 credits. Yeah, this is still like really good. I might sell the whole stack. Because I don't feel like flying all the way to the next one. Yeah, just sell the whole stack, man. Just get rid of it. 457K, honestly, good deal. And then we were gonna go to Tuba for the other leg of this transaction. Hey, level 13. Oh my God, I have a point. Here's the thing, I can now get best of the best, which is what I want, which allows you to get one extra permanent hull mod into all ships. So you can do 3 build-ins instead of 2. So all your ships just get better. The problem is, I don't have any story points. So it's kind of not really doing anything for me right now. Support doctrine is interesting as well. Because you can just field more ships. And have, like, every single ship's deployment cost goes down by, like, 20% or 10 points. Which is really interesting. If I'm getting ready... Like, I'll still have 2 skill points after this one. If I don't have story points to build in the hull mods yet, is it worth just getting industrial planning in preparation for a colony? All industries supply 1 more unit of commodities that they produce if you're governing that colony. Should I just go ahead and grab that, maybe? I do like the technology ones. I feel bad skipping the tech ones. All right, grab industrial planning. All colonies plus 50% max value of custom ships and weapon production per month. That one's good too, if you're making a bunch of fleets. That way, by the time I have story points, I'll have another skill point. And I can just grab the other perk. Hello. I'm here to trade. I brought many organics. I think I'm just gonna sell the majority of them here. Do you guys want anything else? Not really. I don't feel like flying somewhere else to sell 1,400 organics, so I'm just gonna ditch all of them, even if I'm not getting a good price. All right, we're up to 4.6 million. So I mean, this is like a reasonable little trade trip right here. You know, this is where money number go up, which is good. Just to make myself happy, I'd like to hit that 5 mil. So we need to head back to regular space. Actually, let's go to Gingolks, where the Tritakians are. Bitehammer, thank you for 56 months of sub. Brynjar Bjorn is also here, who says E for 64 months. What's up, Brynjar Bjorn? And thanks, Bitehammer, for subscribing again. Welcome back. We're listening. We got some ambiance from Starbase going in the background, trying to earn the money. Got some combat though, you know. Had a nice big fleet battle. Got to test out the torps. You had like 3 mules and a pirate falcon had me surrounded, and they're like trying to get through my armor, and I'm just slowly turning toward them, and then like torpedo dump, and they just explode instantly. Is pretty satisfying, actually. I'm not usually a torpedo gamer, so it's a bit of a change of pace for me, but it's my first impressions are strong. We don't go to Gingolks too often, but the Tritakians are here, so it's kind of their base of power. Saving a little money after getting rid of that crew. They don't have much here. Do they have any cool ships? Don't have that either. All right, the reason we're here is because we're going to talk to the station commander, and we're going to turn in some AI cores to the Tritakians to help them out, but also because they pay the most. 300% bounty for cores. So we're about to just giving them 15 gamma cores and 3 beta cores. We get 720 grand. Enjoy. Relationship with Tritakian improved by 11, currently at 30. Oh. It's pretty high. Is that almost high enough for their military stuff? The real reason to turn AI cores into Tritakian is to get them wondering where the hell this guy's getting all of them. Yeah, you gotta imagine, if you've turned in that many AI cores to one person, they've got to think you're the greatest. Like, they would probably pay you just a gargantuan sum to be like, you only bring those to us. I don't know where you're getting them from in deep space, but this is our guy. You know what I mean? Just as all these beta cores and gamma cores coming in, I feel like you would want to lock that down. We should be making way more money than they're paying us. I think we do want to buy these. At that point, they'd be trying to figure out how to get a spy on one of your ship crews. Yeah, it's one of those things that starts out as kind of like a goodwill thing. Like, oh yes, thank you for bringing in the bounty we have on AI cores. But then once you've brought in your like 8th beta core, they're like, we need to kill this guy and just get it ourselves. Like, cut out the middleman is what they're starting to think at this point, you know? Because they have to think, if he's only selling us these, how much does he have that he's not showing us? You know, at some point you've got to think that way. Probably worth buying the cheap heavy machinery. Okay, I think that's it. Then up to here. Does hegemony not instantly take over the entire map for you? Well, I'm playing Nexerelin, so it's random core worlds with differing amounts of planets and stations per system. So it's somewhat randomized. And then on top of that, we have random relations with everyone except for the pirates and the pathers. So in my campaign, hegemony is doing fine, but I would actually say I think Persian League is the strongest right now. But also I've been doing the most trading with the Persian League. So I've probably been, well, maybe the pirates of the Persian League. I've been doing a lot of undercover trading with hegemony, I guess, as well. So I've sort of been destabilizing hegemony ports through trading. But yeah, Persian League seems pretty strong. The random factor can do strange things. It's not really supposed to be balanced, of course. It's more just like the thrill of having something different happen each time is kind of fun. I forgot why I'm sneaking in here. But so far, I wouldn't say anyone's run away with it. But also, I haven't been paying that much attention, I suppose. Let's see. I could make some quick money by just selling. I just don't think it would be that much. That I don't know if it's worth. Kind of just want to go back out of Gingolks. Gingolks. I've done all the easy trades. I think I just need to go to Libertas and Flamma, sell my Transbotonics, sell my heavy armaments, and then buy and sell some heavy machinery, and we'll be good. Go to Libertas first. So yeah, I can look at the Tritakian military offerings, but I can't get them yet. Another Fury and Heron on the market. I like both of those ships. They're cool. All right, let's go. Let's get out of here. Rebellion Jana exchange failed. I may have contributed to that because I was just there. So we need to go to Aita. All right, heading back. We're at 5. We just hit 5 million in cash. So we're kind of at my goal. Brother. I gotta play Random Core Worlds. Random Core Worlds I think is fun because it changes up your meta. Your trade routes completely change. You don't just hit the same place for drugs and whatnot. You know, you kind of have to like figure out where the routes are, and makes trading a little bit more dynamic in my opinion. And then also shakes up which factions are bumping shoulders with which other factions. I like the idea of random core worlds, but I don't like factions to be able to be permanently destroyed. Then disable that feature in Nexerelin. Easy as that. Make it how you want it. They probably wonder where all the alpha cores you're 100% getting are going. Psh, alpha cores are rare, okay? You may go your whole life never finding an alpha core. So who can say? Conquest mission, 561,000 credits. What, they want you to take over a world? Psh, for only 500K? You're asking a lot. Pay everyone. Okay, we're back in our home system with the intention of doing something that I have already No, I know what it is. It's selling transbotonics. Sell like 250. Why do I have all these weapons? Were these the ones I was gonna sell? I think so. Hold on. Okay. And then auto car. And then I was going to buy something here to sell in Flamma. I think I was going to buy heavy machinery. And then I'm going to look for home, and maybe we're going to get some supplies, and we're going to go. Yep. Take me to Orikar real quick. I'm rich, and then I'm going to be poor. Because you really kind of need to get like almost 2 colonies going simultaneously, but the money drain is crazy. The initial colony overhead, the money goes fast, especially when you're paying your own crew almost 100K a month. No one's here, so I'm just gonna sneak on in. I kind of just want to get rid of all the transbotonics. Goodbye. Go buy more later. Okay, there you go. Why is there a Falcon 14th battle group in there? I don't... Falcons are okay. I like Eagles better. I think I just like the dense. He's still posting the same going live message. I'm still playing the same game. Still doing the same thing. So why do I need to change it? Also, why did it take you 2 hours to even respond to it? Be honest, how many of the streamers you follow post a unique go live message every day? None. Hegemony Patrol? Get out of this. This is my asteroid field, man. Stand down. Stand down. I don't think the strike fleet cares. I could be wrong. Okay, Gasoin, I am here to buy supplies. Because I remember you need a bunch of supplies to start a colony. Let's buy a bunch of fuel. And let's buy all your heavy machines, all your heavy arms, no, you're not your recreational drugs. I'll leave the rest. And then we're gonna maybe need some crew. Yeah, how many crew do you need for a colony, Chad? Is that 1,000? 500? How many crew have to go settle the planet? I forget. 1K? Okay, that's the one that I always forget. I go all the way to the planet I want to live on, and they're like, we need 1,000 people. I'm like, oh, I left my keys in my other pants. And I have to fly all the way back to the core systems to hire another 1,000 people and then fly out. I do it every time. It'd be cheaper to hire them from Sun Wukong. Okay. I'll be ready eventually. One day. One technically changes it, but it's like, let's check out this instead. It's fair. All right, hegemony. I'll pay my taxes. So we need 2,600 skeleton crew. So I'd like to have, let's say, 3,500 total when we're done. So we need to hire another 500 people. 4,500 crew going out into the bold, brave unknown. Okay. There we go. Here, you guys can have this. 'Cause I don't want it. And then if we're going out into space, into scary, spoopy space, then I need to make sure that my fleet is like the way that I want it to look. 2 capital ships feels so greedy. I also have 3 extra cruisers that I want. You know what I mean? Like, that feels greedy as well. I want this cruiser, and this cruiser. I guess 6 cruisers is not that wild. I only have room for 3 more ships. Do we really need the Buffalo? It's so cute. It is adding like 572 cargo capacity, but let's be honest, I have 2 Atlases. All right, come on. I think Buffalo, Ackman, it's time for you to go. So how does this work? I know what chat wants me to do. Apparently there's 1 meta only for this ship, which of course I don't want to do. Just slap 3 paladin point defense systems on it. It's easy. It is tempting because, well, they're so cheap. 18 ordnance points. And it just does. The thing about Paladin PD is it's actually energy damage, so it does normal damage to other ships. 2 meta builds, but the same guns. There's not that many large energy mounts to choose from because Auto Pulse is crazy flux. High intensity laser is strong, but also pretty high flux. And then Tachyon Lance is even higher and even more ordnance points. So I can definitely see why Paladin is the default. There's not a lot of choices. Like, high intensity lasers are fun, but expensive. I guess you throw swarmers on the front of this because you have no point defense and just like make sure fighters don't murder your poor little carrier. I guess you could do 2 high intensity lasers and then a single paladin on the front for actual point defense duties. I don't know. I'm just gonna try this. I'm not saying, I just want to do like a test to see. I'm not saying it's gonna stay this way. Maybe throw a couple gravitons on the front. Oh yeah, there were a couple ships that had like weapon groups that were messed up. I don't remember which ones they were. Who knows? Oh, is this one? The pulse lasers. For some reason. Okay. Yeah, I guess it was that. Anyway, well. So what's the problem with this? The range of ballistic weapons is reduced by 15%. Flux dissipation and capacity is reduced by 40%. And the flux generation of energy weapons is increased by 100%. So it feels like there's only one way to build this because of how rigid design compromises is. Right? Oh, critical malfunctions. Man, those turrets turn hella slow. Look at how fast. This is with max vents and max capacity. And I'm already fluxed out. I should reread Alex's blog post on this ship. I forgot what he was doing with it. I have no idea. It seems like I'm gonna just get pigeonholed into paladins or not using the ship, which I don't mind the paladins. Like it'd be a good, basically escort cruiser that also just like shreds frigates and stuff. But it feels like you need flux distributor and coil adjunct, possibly even built in. And to get range, you need advanced optics, which reduces the turn rate even more, so then you want advanced turret gyros. Unless you build in optics. I don't know. And then that's not even giving you any shields, so you're not getting hardened shields or any of those other cool things. I don't even have fighters in the ship, so, whew. It's rough. I'm starting to wonder if I even want to use this ship. And I have what, temporal shell? What is temporal? Oh, temporal shell slows me down. For some reason, I thought I had the one where you can face tank. I do not have the one where I can face tank. Okay, that's the other one. Temporal shell slows down time around me, not make me stronger. Doesn't this ship have something with converted bay? You can do a converted bay to get an extra fighter wing, I believe. Paladin going crazy. The Paladin's going crazy. But then so is my flux. The flux is untenable. Yeah, the flux situation with this is untenable. I don't want to just put 3 Paladin meme PDs on here, man. I want to have choices, Alex. They have a Tritackian Lance and 2 hypervelocity drivers. That just doesn't seem viable either. with stabilized shields, advanced optics, hardened shields, 11 vents and 0 capacitors, and a Xiphos support wing. What? That's the auto fit? Are you kidding me? This thing is gonna die. What could I even kill? Let's just go up against a default standard cruiser. Look at that, one Tritachyon, which is set to auto fire by default, by the way. It just took my flux to 80%, so we gotta turn that off of auto fire. And then there's the double paladin. I can't even, when do I get to fire the Tritachyon? I mean the Tachyon Lance. The paladins by themselves take the flux to max. I haven't even fired the hyper velocity. Was this auto fit tested once? Somebody just clicked a bunch of buttons and was like, yep, I guess it's done. This is a terrible auto fit. Okay, well, can't beat him, join him, I guess. I really just don't think there's any options. What do you pair with this? Because I feel like Xiphos is great, of course, but it's so expensive. Oh yeah, didn't I want a second Xiphos instead of this Sarissa? And then I need to free up 6 of these capacitors or vents, unfortunately, in order to squeeze in the Warthog, which kind of feels bad. If I could build in a 3rd modification, then we'd be talking. I think you have to always use the system ability of this ship to fight it all, and when it's on cooldown, just run away to vent. Well, I'm not going to be the one piloting it. I'm going to try to pick like a steady pilot, but I have all of mine, all but 2 are aggressive. Maybe we just train the Omen pilot, mentor them, keep them steady, and they've got combat endurance, which I assume is good for this ship. Usually high-tech ships have bad peak performance, but... Okay, so if not the Xiphos... What goes on the front hardpoints? Probably some missiles, I would think. But I don't hate the double graviton beam. What's the range of Paladin? 750? Gravitons are 1,000, which is kind of annoying. Probably missiles. So we got Proximity Charge Launcher, Dragonfire, Typhoon, Sabo, Breach, Annihilator, Gorgon, Harpoon. Pilums? We don't have any Pelums in this fleet. I wouldn't mind. I like Pelums because I know that they're kind of stinky, but they're just so integral to my nostalgia for Starsector. They're like one of the oldest weapons in the game. Not the medium ones, but still. Kind of defeats the purpose of the slowdown, but you know what? Two salamander MRM pods. Just be annoying. Either that or Pelums. Would slowing time help the reload speed on Pelums? Maybe. I wouldn't mind getting some more Pelum ships, and just blotting out the sun with Pelums is kind of funny. And then I'm thinking, like, Lux heavy fighters comboed with a bomber, possibly. And get like a second fighter group in here via the whatchamacallit, converted hangar. Because the whole thing with this is extra nanoforge capacity can be brought online, allowing the installation of a converted hangar despite the ship already having a fighter bay, increasing the number of fighter bays to 2. So normally this doesn't work in a carrier. The problem is you still get the debuffs of fighter refit time times 1.5x, right? And fighter replacement rate decays and recovers more slowly. So won't that affect both fighter groups negatively? In addition, bombers rearming take 40% of their base refit time to relaunch, where normally it takes under a second. Like, I don't know, there's too many penalties for bombers. I think you would need close support with the converted hangar. Maybe that's the whole point. And just have like, but you've close support just feels kind of bad with Pelums, because you want this to stay not in the midst of combat, but then again with Paladin PD, that's what you want. All right, drop the Pelums. Talking myself out of it. Throw in salamanders to be cheap and annoying. Then get 2 Sarisa support fighters. Which is more budget friendly than the Zyphos. It is kind of funny to have this high-tech ship fielding these low-tech fighters. I feel like bombers would be needed to finish ships off. Why? Energy damage doesn't discriminate against shields, armor, or hull. So it does, you could say the same thing about, like, I feel like I need anti-shield to finish off their shields, you know what I mean? It's the same damage either way. So like the autocannons are bringing down enemy shields in the Paladin PD. This is more of a support. I'm gonna use this as an escort ship. It's not a brawler. It's not gonna be 1v1ing a Eagle for me. Didn't the green text on the hull mod say the penalties didn't apply to this ship? It does say the refit time and rate recovery modifiers, relaunch delay, and increased crew requirements are negated on this ship. Okay, yeah, it does say that. You're right. They should put that at the top, not in the middle. There's too many paragraphs to read each time. Well, I could try what I originally wanted to do then and try the Lux Heavy Fighters. There's not really a bomber that I like. What I really want is 2 Xiphos wings, but they're too damn expensive and rare because I don't even have them. Maybe I just carve out some ordnance points and throw in some dagger torpedoes. And then we need range, right? So this is 40% energy weapon range for the Paladins. It's gonna need to integrate a targeting unit for sure. Possibly hardened shields, because I love hardened shields. Possibly expanded deck crew. I'm gonna build in 2 things, so we're gonna have a little bit more ordnance points than it seems. I do love ECCM, but I don't know if it's necessary just for some fancy salamanders. Could be. 4 fancy salamanders every so often is still funny. Escort packages neat instead of optics. Well, if I get escort package, then I have to use this solely in escort duties, and it doesn't get as much benefits as a destroyer does. Like it'll have to be nearby or else. So it'll get 25% maneuverability, 10% top speed, and 20% energy weapon range, whereas integrated targeting unit will be 40% energy weapon range, regardless of if it's close. I think I can just build any of these in just because they don't have any S-mod bonuses anyways, and I feel like I'm going to need as many ordnance points as possible for capacitors and vents. And I could get advanced optics as well if they're beam weapons. They are beam. And then I need advanced turret gyros. So now I have to cull some choices. Also, there's going to be an ad coming in 10 seconds. And then I'm going to take a BRB, go get a drink, get a snack, be right back. And then test this out, I guess. I need to build in 2 things. I think I'm going to build in deck crew. Deck crew and hardened shields is safe, right? Those are always going to be solid choices. What time is it? It's 5:47 p.m. in fabulous Las Vegas. Okay. So fighter replacement rate. I'm committing this to be the dual carrier design with hardened shields. And then and then I don't know. We need to build in another thing, unfortunately. Be right back. Yo. Okay, so I believe advanced optics is too greedy. Take it out. Chat's talking about adding magazines. The problem with adding magazines is, well, it's only 7. It's not that bad. Okay. #20 18 capacitors, 20 vents is kind of just not enough. But if I can build in one more thing, I build in an integrated targeting unit here, probably. I guess you could build in expanded magazines just to get the 50% regeneration rate. But then you don't have as many ordnance points. I just don't think this is going to have enough flux. The numbers are red! You don't need turn rate with paladins. You don't? Then why does it have turn rate? Combat readiness. You just be saying stuff, full sec. All the time, bro. You just say things. Get 'em, boys. How is that one disco ball still alive? That's more like it. Don't zap my fighters, man! Get 'em! I got some flux problems still for sure. But also, I can create some problems for the other guy. ECCM would help those a lot. Like, they're still kind of hitting their target a little bit. My poor fighters. This is this other disco ball is much better suited for combating me in particular. Because I can't... I guess I could go Temporal Shell. I keep forgetting I have Temporal Shell. See, when I have Temporal Shell, I do that. Okay, so before I was just not using my ability and it was pretty evenly matched. Then I use my ability and I win. I'm not really sold on the Lux Heavy Fighter Dagger Torpedo Bomber. I think that's actually where everything else looks fine. But ironically, we're actually having trouble getting through shields. Like longbow kinetics are okay. Broadswords for everyone. High scatter amplifier to let you do hard flux with paladins. You mean high scatter amplifier to reduce the portion of the range of beam weapons above 200 units by 50%? So that I won't even be able to hit them? Because my range by default is 750. So with integrated targeting unit, I don't know which way the math works first here. Be another 40%, so 285 or something. So I'm going up to about 1,000 range, and then maybe cutting that down to 6. I'm gonna have like 600 range with high scatter. And I'm slow as shit. 87 top speed. And that's a terrible idea. All right, undo what I just did. Probably either the Sarissa, like I was originally gonna do. I've been very unimpressed with like the actual bomber fighters for the most part, unless you have high numbers of them. Drop in and we are ship maxing? Yeah! It's Starsector, man! You have to build ships in this game! It's like half the gameplay. That's like going into someone streaming Path of Exile and go like, psh, this guy's still looking at his skill tree. You know, what did you expect? That's pretty much the whole game there. People don't look at skill trees in PoE, they have them memorized. No, they don't. No, they don't. 95% of players are just copying a build guide, man. That's why they just announced that they were patching build guides into the games. You can just import them directly. They like announced today they were officially supporting in-game build guide browsers, so you can just click it and it highlights the skills that you're supposed to click from the build guide. It's going to be a actual supported feature. Okay, let's try the Sarisas. I need more capacitors and vents, which I'm gonna get if I can just live long enough to skill up. Oh wait, didn't I take advanced optics off? What did I... The undo undid a little too far. What did I put on here? Or did I just increase vents? Expanded magazines, thank you. Was that it? The only other thing I really want is ECCM package, but it's 15 is too much. I feel like extended shields for this would also be decent, because it does have some big gaps in coverage. Though with the fighters and the paladins, the only thing that's going to be hitting it is other ships, not really fighters or missiles or anything like that should get through pretty much at all. Okay, send it. Send it. Let's go. Quick little demonstration of a wolf, a vigilance, a brawler, a scarab, and a Cerberus and a lasher. Oh wait, the weapon slots got messed up. Better run. I can do that too, Scarab. One down. Me and the Scarab just... What happens when a Scarab and I use Temporal Shell at the same time? Does that just make us both go at normal speed? Get him! This coverage is insane, dude. Next patch, it'll be faster than you, really? This is crazy. Listen, little Scarab. I'll come for you next. Like, and next, I mean right now, of course. I overloaded. This is funny. O-P! It's O-P. It could be more OP if I just do one building. Now, I don't need 2 Sarissas. I think. Maybe 1 Sarissa, 1 Warthog would be nice. Balanced. Very balanced. I like the Warthog also. It's cool. So we got a level 1 pilot who might be in over their head here, but I put him on steady because I don't want them to be too aggressive because it is a fragile ship. A little bit, but yeah, we're good. It's ready to go, ready to ball. I could get these 2 going, but I'm gonna wait. I think I'm happy with what I got. Okay, I'm out. Now, what am I doing? I think I was going to Flamma HQ to sell some things. Oh, weapon groups? No, I forgot. It doesn't matter for the AI. They can handle it kind of regardless. What's its name? Oh yeah, Vent Flux here is pretty funny. I like that name. When every ship is OP, no ship is. So I'm just gonna slide in here. Bonk. Hello. I've got some gifts for you. And I need some money. Might just sell more. Because honestly, heavy machinery is pretty easy to come by. So I'd rather just have the free space. I should have bought more supplies at Libertas. 450k. All right, we're up over 5 mil. This is where I wanted to be. Okay, so we need supplies. Where are they? Is it just Gassoin? Yep, it's just Gassoin. I thought I bought all the supplies at Gassoin. Well, I'll go back and get more. Where we're going, we need a lot of fuel and a lot of supplies. One does not simply fly around the entire sector with 2 capitals, 4 cruisers, 4 destroyers, 6 frigates, 2 Atlas super freighters, a Prometheus class, and 2 phase tenders. And don't forget the salvage rig on the cheap. It ain't cheap. I don't know what this music is. $95k a month ain't cheap. All right, I don't feel like sneaking. I'm just gonna go in and buy what I need. Give me 1200 fuel. At least. And at least around 3,000 supplies. Okay. Then we're gonna go to the abandoned station, drop off what we don't need to carry, and then we're out. What music is this? The song from 2017 by Marcus Varner. It's a good song. Very talented composer. Back to X4. Honestly, the best thing about X4 is just the wealth of music that they have. That genuinely is the best part. The soundtrack as a whole is one of the most... Stellaris, X4, and Endless Space, I think, have the most robust and consistently good sci-fi soundtracks. Why do I have 300 supplies there? I guess I left them earlier. Okay. And I think I'm out. I'm gonna take all of this junk. Just so I know what I have. But if I die with it, that would be really embarrassing. Well, if I die with it, the campaign's over. It's pretty much that easy. Like, I don't think I need this. I think I need the orbital fusion lamp, maybe. Let's be honest. Pristine nanoforge or bust. That's the one thing I still haven't found yet that I, like, wish I would have found. No atmosphere fuel production. I don't think we can use that. No atmosphere refining. We definitely want the farming, soil nanites. I don't think I have hot or extreme heat yet, and we might have commerce. Wait, no, I want these. I got it backwards. Okay. And I'm out. So let's take a look. See where we're going. What have I done wrong? There we go. I want to say it was Alexiar is where I wanted to go because it has bountiful farmland and abundant organics. And then somewhere next door, yeah, was the cryovolcanic world that has ultra-rich rare ore, abundant volatiles, moderate regular ore, 200% hazard rating, and then somewhere over here. I wish it wouldn't go back to me on the map when I'm trying to do this. There's another cryovolcanic that has ultra-rich rare ore, abundant regular ore, and abundant volatiles. That's also 200%. Extreme cold. So we don't have any, we don't have any ultra-rich regular ore here that is close by, unfortunately. All right, I think we wanted the Alexiar, though. I suppose on the way out, we should explore these two. And then it'd be nice to explore these 4 before settling, just because they're like right next to it. And there might be something, you know? So we're gonna just kind of poke around on the way. Well, I think we brought enough supplies. I don't want to take too long because we're just going to be losing money in the meantime. Oh, we're out. We're off. A long ways from home. Kira B, thank you for 62 months. Sorry I missed your sub earlier, who said, finally able to catch a stream. What's up, Kira? Sometimes life gets busy. How's it going? Thanks for tuning back in. And also sharing some support. There might be some stuff in here if this is the place. Yeah, this is the place. Got some warning beacons. But what are they warning of? "38 crew in a pod. Welcome. You guys just woke up? We might be able to get you to go settle a world or something, you know? Look at all this stuff on the map. I don't know where to go first. Hello? Orbital habitat. Okay. Sure, I'll take a beta core and 2,500 domestic goods. We got plenty of storage space. And then let's salvage the wreckage. And then a ship graveyard. Some presents. Location of a debris field. A Gemini, goodbye. Thank you for your sacrifice. A Dram. Lobsters. A Hyperion. We've already got 2. No, thank you. Kind of have to open all of them to see if they give you any locations of other goodies. Sometimes they will. So it's kind of worth, but not much there. Be nice if there was a quality of life thing that was like, salvage everything in the general area. You know what I mean? Like, salvage these 6 ships near me and you have to like stay put. Your signal goes up, but it auto salvages everything around you after like a few seconds or something. I don't know. Just as a quality of life thing. Habitable, hot, extreme weather, moderate ore, and some ruins. I don't really have good luck with desert planets. Well, sure, I'll take a second orbital fusion lamp. One day we'll have enough volatiles to support all that. Maybe I didn't need to bring the one from home. There's caches all over. This is a weapons cache, one of a few. Clawwing, Thunderwing, Sabo blueprint. Nothing amazing. And then another weapon cache here. Loot box opening time. Trash. So sad. And then a research station. Okay, there's a lot of potential in this system. Automated defenses is just a drone ship carrier. Honestly, just send the Hammerhead, the frigates, and then one of the Enforcer 14th battle group. I'll be the Hyperion. That should be enough. Ben STL, what are you glaring at? What's up? Thanks for the sub. How's it going? Oh god, look at all these fighters. Maybe I should reinforce with the extra. Actually, just have you go with you. You go with you. That'd be better. I'm helping. My engines may have got toasted, but I'm helping. What is the problem here, boys? This really should not be taking as long as it is. Get him, Enforcer! Get him! Go in! Why are we all hanging back when I have a engage order on? That's what I'm confused about right now. It doesn't look like we're engaging. Yo, Hammerhead, don't be scared, bro. We got this. See? It's easy, man. You're a Hammerhead. Now kill these guys. Hammerhead legit looked over his shoulder like you jump scared him. I know, like what's he doing? It's okay. We're stronger than them. By a lot. Get him. Good job. But yeah, thanks again, Ben, for 15 months. Appreciate the prime. Got some small fights going on here with some automated defenses. We lost one crew in the battle. Your Dawn is ready to level up. Another synchrotron core. Fuel production assistant. And then salvage again. Got a champion heavy cruiser blueprint. Ooh, I'm happy about that. I'm gonna use that. I'm just gonna learn it. I think the champions are pretty cool. They are pretty cool. I think I noticed on the Hyperion, maybe the AI just puts them on auto fire and that's what it was. The Tempest pilot keeps getting toasted. Maybe I should put a steady pilot in there instead. Because they really are just getting toasted. The Swarmer SRM launcher is not doing good enough against those big fleets of fighters, unfortunately. You've discovered debris fields. My money! I don't know if 53% is worth. It was not. A wolf with a level 5 pilot. Reckless and unassigned. With damage control, field modulation, point defense, missile spec, and energy weapon mastery. What an eclectic mix. I think I'm just gonna fire them, actually. Though I do still need an officer. A 10th officer. Somewhere. Are there more planets in this system or not? Looking for your fleet. What are you gonna do when you find it? This is what I thought. Oops. Here's the thing. Do I really want to fight you guys right now? Maybe. Why do you have so many officers in here, actually? We will not need the capital ships, but this is a great opportunity to test out our new cruiser, for sure. I think we win this with the Griffin, the Anubis, the Mora, the Destroyer, get the point defense destroyers in, get the frigates in, the drover. Do I need to deploy this many? No, but like I also don't want to embarrass myself. Okay, get the 14th battle group to fly with the Griffin. The other PD destroyer chill with the Hammerhead. Drover with the Mora. Monitors with the Tempest. Monitor with the Tempest. Monitor with the Brawler. I don't know, something like that. There's a lot of fighters. Cap, cap, cap. And then I am gonna pilot our new ship. I can't catch it because it's slowing down time. Oh, it's still slowing down time even when I get on board. Maybe I'm moving at normal time once I cross through. I'd like to think this is going to be an easy battle. But I don't want to get overconfident because I'm piloting a new ship for the first time. This poor hound. Holy. What a mistake. Man, if I hang out with the Griffin, look at this. This is crazy. Just the red lasers going everywhere, stopping like every single missile volley. Shade versus Tempest. Who wins? The Shade or the Tempest? I'm going for some kills. Oh man. Holy. Wow. I'm kind of bullying some people. Okay, drop that. Kill that guy. Kill that guy. I need to rotate over, probably help against the right side, because it looks like they got the middle locked down. Like the phase shift appears for a second and then just gets zapped. Holy. I'm not even using my powers yet. There, I just used my power. To slow down time. Why? Okay, here's a question though. When I have this ship targeted, why are two of my PDs attacking the shields of this Falcon who's not shooting any missiles at me right now? Why is the point defense priority not prioritizing my current target? That's the only really complaint I have, because we could have killed this dude already if it wasn't attacking the wrong guy. Kill, 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 and engage. Get him, brawler! Go, my warthogs. Go, my sarissas. Get that guy. That feels not normal, to be honest. Yeah, something funky about it. Because I was looking, I was like, I don't think he's shooting any missiles at me. But the PD was still going. He's got more threat. He's like trying to tank you. he taunted. Yeah, this ship is insane, actually. I can see why it's probably got to be nerfed, actually. Especially with the... It's great without the slow-mo. That's the thing. You add in the slow-mo, and then it gets even more ridiculous, you know? All right, Victoria going to level 5. We got 3 level ups here. There are 3 pilots going to level 5. So I kind of need to think beyond the frigates that they're currently piloting into what they might pilot in the future, you know, for flexibility. But that's tough. You can always save their level ups if you want. Until you put them in the ship that they're supposed to be in, you know? I just don't see them piloting a Brawler, a Hyperion, and a Tempest forever. Field modulation, target analysis, missile spec. Like, missile spec's wasted on this Tempest. Chat, be honest. In the mid-game, do you even fly frigates? Or do you just drop them? I think it's nice to have a few frigates for, like, chase down duties. Of, like, catching enemy ships. I don't know if I need this many of them. because we got the monitors as well. I'm starting to think the monitors have more or less been replaced by the destroyers. I use like 3 capital ships and cry trying to catch anything. Let me put it a different way. Do you leave your pilots in them all game? Because like I'd rather have more cruisers for the big team battles. And I'd much rather have pilots in there. My Tempest pilot keeps dying. Or like, I have to go out of my way to protect them. But a steady pilot in a Tempest also feels bad. So, I don't know, I feel like a Tempest is actually a better player ship than an AI ship from what I've seen. The AI aggressive pilots do a lot better in the Hyperion than the Tempest for some reason. I keep some in destroyers that are more fitted as hunter-killer destroyers. Destroyers feel weird when they die so easily. Somehow my Hammerhead has lived this entire time. I don't know how. Knock on wood. My Omen has been perfect even without a pilot. Omens are kind of OP is why. That's honestly the real reason. Okay, Vittoria has helmsmanship, missile spec, energy weapons, and polarized armor. Do I want to add charges? Because you're not going to be piloting a TT Brawler forever. I don't know. None of these are like screaming at me. Gunnery implants is always good. Low recoil and more range is always good. So maybe gunnery implants. I like range better than raw damage via target analysis. I feel like I have enough combat endurance pilots. We have like 1, 2, 3 or 4 of them, I think. All right, I'm going gunnery implants. And then my Hyperion pilots got shields, gunnery implants, energy mastery, and polarized armor. I feel like we got... Do we have too many missile spec pilots? We have like 6. Can you ever really have enough? Impact mitigation or helmsmanship. Helmsmanship OP? Helmsmanship OP. Okay, then shields, target analysis, missile spec, energy weapons. Helmsmanship is OP, but so is gunnery implants. We do freaking love gunnery implants. All right, level 5 pilots, welcome in. Hopefully I don't regret the decisions I made later. I probably will. Two desert worlds in the same system. Okay, I want to say we're done here. Let's go. This one has a little warning as well. A desert world and an irradiated world. Lots of 3 desert worlds, like right next to each other is weird. Okay, I wasn't expecting much from this minor cache, but there was just a Conquest battle cruiser blueprint in it. Sure. I do have a very soft spot in my heart for the Conquest battlecruiser. I think it's really cool. Fun design. That was a pretty substantial minor cache, yeah. Worth 230K. I like the Conquest just because it's like maybe the only ship in the game that really, I guess it's the only one that goes full bore in the direction of having like one side of your ship, like a traditional sea-based battleship, you know, like you got guns on one side, you got cannons on the other side. And I think that's pretty sweet. No matter how you choose to outfit it. You could go with the point defense on one side, main armaments on the other. You could go a little bit more balanced. There's a lot of ways you can build it, I feel. Okay, there are... It's hard to know which things I have and haven't been to. I haven't been here. A dram with topography. 2 things to the south, a couple things around the stars. A wayfarer. Nothing. Possibly mining? Nope, it's a mud skipper. I'm getting baited. It's trash. Okay, then there's like a debris field. With 14 Marines. Debris field 2. Okay, debris field the sequel. There's a transmitter that got tripped, but it didn't work. Then another supply cache. Terrible. See, that's the normal supply cache. And then whatever's next to the star. There could be more stuff here, but I don't feel like spending all year trying to find it. A Brawler TT and a Lasher. Wow, there's a bunch of just like weird, abandoned, tiny, stinky ships here for some reason. All right, I'm out. Guns on both sides. Slide into the middle of the enemy fleet. Hell yeah. Both sides, guns blazing. All right, let's go claim this Terran world before someone else does. The one big problem with where we're settling is it's quite close in proximity to the giant redacted system. So, you know, we got that going for us. With all the fleets that even my current fleet would struggle with. Or they wouldn't struggle as much now, because we have 2 capital ships and an extra cruiser or 2 compared to last time and more point defense. But still, it would be like, there would be a couple fleets there that would destroy us. We'd be able to handle more of the fleets proportionally. Do the redacted fleets roam? I don't think so, but it's technically possible for pirates or pathers to set up in or around those systems, and then you have to go in the systems to get rid of like a pirate station or something stupid like that. So we are... Someone's already chilling here. I forgot to bring concrete. Actually, I don't think that there's a stable point in the system. So never mind. Well, Neo Volos, a Terran world. I think I'm just gonna bite the bullet and say that we want this. Did I not explore the ruins here? Not sure what I was expecting. So Neo Volos is habitable. It has tectonic activity, but that's offset by the habitability of it. Surface conditions are good despite the violent quakes that happen on the surface. It has abundant organics. It has moderate ore. It has bountiful farmland, fields of golden grain shimmer in the herbaceous breeze, and then scattered ruins. So to establish a colony there is going to take 1,000 crew, which we brought, 100 heavy machinery, which we brought, and 200 supplies, which we have. A colony would have an accessibility estimated at 37%, assuming you have a spaceport. So it's not great on the proximity scale, but it honestly could be further out. You know, it's close enough. So here we go. What's the name of it going to be, though? I'm thinking food. I want food names. Also, you know what time it is? It's time to name this ad break. It's already been 3 hours. Ad time, right when the colony's getting established. Chat, take tortellini and make it sound like a sci-fi planet name. I'm just gonna pretend you're like ChatGPT for a second. I know you're gonna say tortellini prime. Did you just prompt us? I did. Tortellanus. That sounds pretty good. Tortellon 12? Tortellon 12. That sounds like a sci-fi name. But why, like, what happened to the first 11? That's the question everyone who settles here will be asking. We don't talk about the first 11. You guys all write this. You have the same brain cell. You wrote the same thing at the same time. All right, while the ad is going, take a very quick bathroom break. Be back real quick. Okay. What's up? Tortillon 12. Going in. Now that you have planet-based or otherwise static assets, you need to set up a faction name and flag. You can change these later. Oh yeah, I have to come up with a name. Oh no, this is the worst part. Hope United? Come on, what a terrible generated name. I don't have enough characters for bottomless breadsticks? Fun ruined. Why is there a character limit on faction names? Anyways. Spaghetti Concord. How about the al dente? I will be the liaison al dente of this faction. Can I put an apostrophe at least? Should is or are be used with the name? Probably is. Should a or an? An al dente for sure. What is the prefix? The prefix. Nude? The nude intrepid. An al dente courier ship. None of these look like they're cooking. This is where mods come in. This one looks like a bowl. That one. A bowl with magic in the middle. Okay. We're in! We've got a planet, so we got a lot of issues with our planet. There's a lot of demand for supplies and food and domestic goods and drugs, and I didn't bring any of those with me. And they're currently building a spaceport, which is going to take 15 more days. And once the spaceport is done, it'll get a 50% accessibility bonus. So right now we have negative growth. So to get positive growth and to get people to come in here, we're going to do hazard pay, which is a financial incentive to drive increased immigration to this colony. Because, you know, 1,000 people by themselves is not a colony. They need more. So it's basically going to cost us money per month. What's 2,500 extra credits per month to get into positive growth? So we got to give them some cash money to get on the ground and start doing what they need to do. Then we need to look at possibly queuing up another industry. So they can start to work and be profitable. Well, the one that makes the most sense is farming, right? Because this is bountiful farmland. So one thing that you can do is kind of like look at the commodities. Legend, how do you do that? How do you look at the freaking economy? I forget. Where is my economy? Kind of just waiting for you to tell me. I don't remember. I'm the administrator right now, which is fine. That we are paying an administrator at the moment as well. You click on one of these buttons. I thought you clicked on these. Am I wrong? We don't have a comm relay, so we can't see global market info. That's the problem. Okay, I'm not crazy. I just don't have a comm relay. How, isn't there a way to add a stable point into a system? How do you do that again? I think you need a comm relay. Yeah, that's what I just said. You might be lagging by a lot. Fly into the sun. What? Alpha core and fly into the sun. Really? I never knew that. How do you figure that out without someone telling you? Is this like a Easter egg or something? Or is there like in-game lore that instructs you to? Randomly clicking on the star. What do you mean randomly clicking on the star? Like you had an alpha core in your inventory and you clicked on your own star on accident and it had an option to do it? What? Okay, I don't have an alpha core right now, so I left that at my other abandoned place. I accidentally E-burned into a star, had an alpha core, and it said make a stable location. I swear that I've clicked on that before or seen that before and was like, whoa, that's crazy. But then I've just blanked it out of my memory completely. Okay. I think it's very safe to add farming. I was going to kind of check and see what galactic prices were before committing, but it really, like, come on. You can't really go wrong with just a simple farm. It's got bountiful farmland, and we got soil nanites. So I'm just gonna. It's also quite cheap as a first industry to queue up. It's like 75,000 up front, and low upkeep. Agriculture is a trade and technology as old as civilization itself. For thousands of cycles, humanity has harnessed the power of natural, modified, and artificial biological machines for sustenance. So it has always been. 60 days to build. Queue it up. Okay, then after farming, once that gets started, I think we're gonna want to make a way station. Maintenance depot for interstellar fleet increases accessibility by 10%. We want to increase accessibility. Though we may just want to upgrade the space station after that. Why don't I just let this go for now. It has begun! Colony crises. Pirate activity. Pirate base in the Zevbeth system. Well, we have a new objective. Go to the Zezbeth system and destroy the pirates. Kinda, though. That may as well be our first objective, to be honest. Yep, we have liftoff. I could get a second colony going at the same time, and indeed probably will want to. Let's go get rid of these pirates first. Distress call? Have we not? Maybe it's new, because we've been in there. I don't think there was a distress call before. Perpetual base defense time? Yes. Well, that's what you wanted. That is what you wanted. Well, well, well. If it isn't the freaking pirates. How far do I have to go before? Yeah, the station's not going to help you boys. I can't allow you to disengage. I'm going to send the Hammerhead in. Both of these. I'm just going to send all of these ships, to be honest. So 2 of them got away. The reason I have to kind of destroy them right now is because they're just gonna get in the way of me trying to take out this station, basically. We have enough combat readiness. This should be like a baby station. They do have some Mjolnirs on one side. And some other big guns. A bunch of gravitons. I'm not too worried. Let's go! I don't have any Marines, so I can't really raid it, so we're just gonna attack. Probably not the capital ship that has no shields. Send in the Meatloaf. The Dominator. Definitely the Griffin. I don't think we want the Anubis in there. Hammerhead. The Destroyer's just kind of get in the way, I think. The Drover, and then... We got a job to do. We gotta clean up this sector of space. So I'm gonna make a waypoint, and it's gonna say rally task force, and we're gonna rally the Mora and the Drover so that the carriers don't get too close. Who do I want to pilot? Dominator? Just in case it gets a little too juicy. Maybe they have more fighters than I thought. I'm gonna reinforce with the destroyers. We're chilling. We're chilling. Okay, we might not be chilling as much. Just hold on. We're definitely chilling on this side. What just exploded? Well, that was just part of the... I'm gonna start backing up as it rotates in. So I don't get absolutely shredded on this side. Couple missiles getting in, but I'm okay. Flux is an issue. All right, Tempest loves to just get too close. See, the Tempest is always the one dying. The Brawler's not. The Omen is not. I guess let the Hyperion go. Tell him to back out. I don't know if you can do damage through this side or not. Once you start putting pressure on it and disabling the guns, because like a lot of our damage is disabling their guns so that they can't shoot back. then we're good. So we lost 20 crew in the engagement, but the pirate raiders station has been destroyed. As I thought, I'm lucky we didn't lose any frigates. I feel like frigates just don't know how to stop. They're like, I don't care, I'm going until we're dead. Either I'm dead or they're dead. All right, handle the colony crisis. Now, there will be more pirates, but at least for now, we got rid of one. And that was also a bounty, so that just paid for a month of, paid for a month of our fleet costs. Here's the thing. If I try to take this over, the pirates will just come in behind me and take it back. So I'm just gonna like break it for salvage, and I don't care. Do they just instantly go try to rebuild? I guess I should have like salvaged the station also. Farming at Tortolon 12 construction has begun, so we have a spaceport with 37% accessibility right now. So they're able to import some of the goods that they need. It has begun. My monthly expenses, man. Should I get the other colony going up in conjunction with this one? Perhaps. You guys guarding this nav buoy? I'm about to break it. Okay, now let's go. Wait, isn't this? No. This is not the system. I think it was this one. Ultra rich rare ore, moderate ore, abundant volatiles, extreme cold, extreme tectonic activity. There is also a rocky unstable here that has rich regular ore and no atmosphere, which I believe we can use. The low gravity also does increase accessibility, so there's a couple of options here. And this one's got moderate rare and abundant regular ore if we really needed this. There's actually like a bunch of ore in this system. So I don't know if I can handle 2 colonies at the same time, but I feel like... No, yeah, I don't have enough people. Yeah, I won't have enough crew. So we kind of need to go hire some crew first. So why don't I just go explore some of these other systems over here instead? We're also going to have some fuel issues at some point. How many colonies do we have? 1! 1 colony. It's growing. But not fast enough. Okay, let's pop in, say hi to our neighbors who we haven't explored yet. Rocky metallic world, nothing special here. Oh, why is there a pirate? Wait, what? When you kill one pirate station, does another one instantly spawn? Where's the threat? I forget where the threat meter is. Do they really pop in that fast? Oh, wait, it's under major events, colony crises, I guess. Pirate base in the grid system. Does it really not even have a cooldown, man? Or is this just coincidence? Heavy standard support. This shouldn't be that hard. Same dealio. Except this time without most of the frigates except for the Omen. And maybe the Brawler. There's a lot of pirates out here, but I'm just saying, we explored like 36 systems, didn't find a single pirate base. Okay, we found one pirate base, you know? And then we settle a colony and suddenly we find 2 back to back? I don't know. Seems fishy. I kind of enjoy piloting this Dominator actually with the shield shunt. Bombers incoming. Get a moment. Might be able to just get this side, except I can't shoot because the Griffin's in the way. Why is the Griffin so damn close? Okay. Well, I guess we're in a hurry here or something. I guess we're in a little bit of a little hurry. This debris is blocking all my shots. Wow. All right. Maybe this was just, maybe I didn't need to commit this many forces. I didn't realize this was a weaker station than the last one, so I kind of just wasted a bunch of supplies. Whoops. I didn't realize it would go down that quick. It was not worth double salvaging. So we got another one dead. And we're just here to survey some worlds. See if we missed anything while our colony is growing. And then we probably need to check on the farm. It's got 36 days left. So the spaceport can be upgraded to a megaport, which is gonna demand more fuel supplies and also ships, right? But the upgrade to megaport is a plus 80% accessibility bonus, which is very good. And costs 300K and 150 days to upgrade. I kind of like adding a way station first because the way station will give you access to some fuel and supplies, right? You have to pay a lot of money for them, but they're still there. And then the patrol HQ at some point, just to try to start getting some defenses, like ground defense, an orbital station, that kind of stuff. I'm gonna say let's get the way station up first, because it's pretty cheap, still gives a bonus to accessibility as well. Gives us some local resources. As long as demand is met, allows the colony to stockpile fuel supplies and crew, even if it doesn't produce them locally. Also increases the range at which slipstreams are detected around the colony by 2, once you can do so. Supply and maintenance depot, sure. Get that going. Rich and moderate ore. Might be an empty system, other than the pirates. Nothing around the star? Okay, goodbye. To the next one. I gotta watch my fuel. We're under... I guess we have 5,000 fuel. What? Oh. Ghosts in the machine. Why are they all hanging out there? Who's this? Scavengers? There's a bunch of planets. Barren, 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 barren. Metallic and frozen. Interesting. $94,000 in cash gone. It's honestly probably not worth surveying all these planets, but I'm already kind of committed to it, I guess. Buffalo class freighter. I'll pass. Thank you. Why is there an independent comm relay in here? How is the colony? It was just born. We just birthed it. It is a baby. We haven't done anything with it yet. $73 crew in the pods. I guess I could have fed my colony some of the resources, but I don't really care that much. Gotta go fast. Lots of class 1 survey data. A kite shuttle. I've noticed that there's a couple of weird systems like this that just seem to have these like little troll discoveries, which is good because some of, you can't have every system have god tier loot, but systems like this are like, here's a Buffalo freighter. Here's a kite shuttle. You get your hopes up heading toward it, hoping it's something good. Oh, I missed one. I missed a survey. Okay. There's one more. One more. Gotta be a completionist. A transmitter? It was a trap. I say, let them come. You're welcome to try. Extensive ruins. Oh. Here, you throw this away. Sure, I'll throw your trash away for you. Thank you, ruins. I saw a couple pirates in there. Or did they already? There's no way they already set up again, right? Colony presence and instability. We don't know of one yet, but they could. All right, let's go. Let's go finish our work over here while our colony it's doing stuff in the background now, you know. So we're kind of exploring to pass time and be thorough. We're rescuing crew all over the place. Phantom. What do you guys think about Phantom Elite transports? I have one already, and I also have a the other troop transport. Do I need more than one? I guess they have the advanced ground support bonus. What bonus does the other troop the midline troop transport have? I forgot. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just spend a story. I only have 2 story points remaining. Regular ground support. I don't really do the raid meta that often. My story points. Two is perfect for raiding. Maybe. I'm gonna chill because I want my story points. I've been spending them all on ship upgrades lately. Yeah, I think we might find one in the future that doesn't need a story point. Because I have already rescued one. Okay, I'm gonna say this system is also done. Now we're going to Pandemonium. Hey, farming is done. We have a farm. Agriculture is in, and I can also buff it. But I need to be on site to buff it. But we have started to make some food, and we're actually making positive income. It's only 3,500. It's very humble. But hey, I'm doing hazard pay, so it's actually making 8,500 a month, and then it's gonna go. That's gonna go up as everything else goes up. But hey, our first colony, they got jobs down there. Who's this? Yo, who lives here? A lot of sensor contacts. There's an ice giant, a tundra world, an arid world. Tundra and arid in the same system is very interesting. Hello. Pursuing your fleet. Well, I'm pursuing your fleet. Falcons, Ventures, 2 Prometheus supertankers of Fury, 2 Medusas. The Medusas, did I sell them? Chat, did I sell the pirates these blueprints? I definitely did, right? It was like a few days ago. Which of these did I sell them? I definitely sold them to Harbinger. For sure. I can't remember if I sold them a Fury. I definitely sold them Geminis. These are flip salvagers, I guess, but are flip salvagers not just pirates in disguise? Salvagers don't usually rock Fury flagships, though. Real salvagers don't rock Prometheus supertanker like assault variants. Or are these just regular? Are those pristine too? Yeah, they have no demods. Anyway, we got this, no problem. The issue is, how much of my fleet do I want to commit? I don't think we need the other Legion. I could just take mine in. Do we even need a Dominator? Is the question I'm wondering. I feel like we skipped both the Meatloaf, the Dominator. Throw in the Griffin, get the new Anubis in there. The Mora, Hammerhead, both of our support destroyers. I mean, point defense destroyers, the Drover, and then the frigates. I got a nav buoy on my side. Go for the sensor jammer. Okay, so 14th battle group, you're with me. Other one, you go with the Griffin. Drover with the Mora. Monitor with the Hammerhead. Both monitors with the Hammerhead? No, but we'll give the Griffin an extra escort. All right, there we go. Look how fast the Anubis is. What if you didn't ram into the Hammerhead and push him out of the way? What is going on there? The Hammerhead is just shielding still. Come on. Let's work together, guys. Spaceship versus Anubis. Got too close, brother. You got too close. How is this Tempest struggling against a Hound? Also, we don't need to capture this. I would much rather... engage the phase ships and kind of their front line right here. Bop. I gotta turn around to face everyone else who's currently shooting my ass right now. And then we're gonna go say hello to this Falcon. Hello, Falcon. Where are you going? Come back. So fast. They're going to have a lot of fighters on the right-hand side, with the paladins right here will be a easy match. And then let's kind of engage up the middle here. Are you guys ready? Here we go. Put on your seatbelts. Drop some nukes. Get ready to... We already overloaded it. Everyone else can handle it from here. Then we gotta keep going deep. It ain't over yet. I missed with a couple other nukes. Okay, bring the fighters back. We need some support. Dive, dive, dive. Eat the nukes. Who cares? All right, I'm over. My system has been disrupted. Engage, engage, engage. And then eliminate the phase ship. Thank you. Nice job, everyone. 30 crew died, but that's the price you pay for not having shields. Don't worry, we rescued those guys from cryopods, so they didn't even know what was going on in this fleet, you know? The tankers tried to leave. Let's chase them down. Second in command, handle it. Send in our destroyers. And frigates. One ship got away. I could recover some Harbinger phase strike destroyers if I wanted to. I just don't... I don't really mess with phase ships. Maybe I should. Nice battle. Got some story points. And Forwit, the Griffin pilot, is ready to level up. So the Griffin's been doing pretty good. We got target analysis for bonus damage, point defense, which is kind of wasted, I guess. Helmsmanship. I think there's probably a better pilot out there, but... Since this is a missile boat, none of these really... I guess... Wait. The Griffin has missile autoforge, so system expertise for that? Or no? Is that... I don't know if one extra charge of missiles for the small missile mounts is worth. Plus 1.5 flux dissipation per ordnance point spent on weapons. How much does that actually translate to? I wish it gave you a parentheses with the actual number. Because we have 470 flux dissipation, and we're paying 4, 8, 12, 20, 32, 44, 54, 64, 73? Times 1.5? That's like 100 and 708, somewhere in there. So it actually is like another 22% flux dissipation, which is pretty good for a ship that's like shield tanking right now for the most part. Right? So I'm kind of down for that for the Griffin. I like ordnance expertise all right on certain ships. It's even better on capitals, I guess. They might make actually a good pilot of the other capital. Like if we move George Hobbs level 7 bro to somewhere else. Because like the original Meatloaf, helmsmanship is good for it. Point defense is really good for it. Target analysis is good for it. Missile spec is good for it. And flux is good for it because it has shields. Okay, yeah, that'd actually be a good upgrade there. Did anyone else level up? No, we got a bunch of level 5 pilots now. There's not really going to be that much in terms of level ups. Is there another Giga fleet out here? %2 salvage. Wow. Hello, Nessaman. Thanks for the sub. How's it going? Good evening. Thanks for jumping in, saying hi. Your fleet approaches Belial. We've already found survey data for this, apparently. From somewhere else, I don't know where. The ruins didn't have much. This place has got rich farmland, moderate ore, plentiful organics. And it's pretty good. 100% rating, very habitable. This would be a good other colony. It's pretty good. I like it. A wolf? Okay. So, this is looking like a promising neighboring system to also potentially set up in. A derelict kite. And another derelict kite. A lot of sensor pings for some reason also. Kind of hard to track them all down. This planet over here is like in a debris field, but like a asteroid debris field. Okay, how we doing on... Got 43 days left of building the way station. On our brand new colony. A manticore and a dram. Now there's also a tundra world here, which is cool. Tundras can be habitable as well, like this one. Low gravity, cold, mild climate. Wow, a 200%, sorry, 2 separate 100% habitability worlds in the same system? And we've got common organics, moderate ore, poor farmland. I mean, poor farmland is better than no farmland, I guess. So, still, like, it doesn't have to be full of riches to be worth rich ore next door, which is kind of whatever. What would be really great is if there's... Nah, I don't remember what ice giants can have, actually. What we need is a gas giant that's got, like, abundant volatiles. That's what we need. I think ice... Yeah, ice can have volatiles, too, but this one's diffuse. Which is not as good. $31 crew. Hey, that's how many just died a minute ago. Mining station. Interesting. They don't have much. Just taking what I can and moving on. But thanks again, Nessa Man. Appreciate the sub. 61 freaking months. Is there a benefit to setting up in multiple systems? That's a strangely phrased question. You have to think of it like this. Can't do everything on one planet. You need multiple planets to do multiple things. So the multiple systems are by necessity of needing multiple planets, and usually planets that you want to settle are not in the same system. Therefore, you need to settle in multiple systems. So it has nothing to do with being in multiple systems and everything to do with the fact that planets are in different systems. You'd be insanely lucky to find one system with everything good. Yeah, you need a bunch of different types of resources. Volatiles, ore, rich ore, you know what I'm talking about. The two types of ore, organics, food. There's a cryovolcanic here. Huh, well, this is a really cool looking system. Only getting the diffuse volatiles. Black hole system. It's like there's a rich ore. Rare ore is what I was trying to say before. Oh, I saw a research station. Ability unlocked. Reverse polarity. Allows your fleet to travel against the current of slipstreams. Oh, that's pretty sweet. I'm gonna set that up now. Just in case. All right, what's this research station got for me? Just a Falcon P. 2 Xiphos LPCs. I mean, I'll take that, I guess, because I do love the Xiphos. And then double dip. Ion beam blueprint. Okay. Come on, big money cryovolcanic. Double ultra rich, I believe. And it's got really high hazard, unfortunately. High gravity is not good. Extreme cold. Covered in darkness is rough. It also sucks. So there's that. It's the one main menu song that I love from X4. When they did what is probably the best expansion. Okay. Got everything from Epsilon Uruk. Do I keep going? We got supplies, why not? If we got supplies, may as well keep looking. Whilst we wait. And then we need to go back to the core, make a little bit of money just to kind of keep it afloat. while also picking up a bunch more crew, because we need 1,000 crew per colony. So I know we want to settle at least one more. So we need to go hire some intrepid explorers. Where are these oh, there's a derelict right there. Who's tracking me? Hello? Running from your fleet. I just don't feel like fighting you. It's not, you're beneath me. I started playing Endless Space 2 again after like 5 years thanks to your soundtrack choice. But I didn't play. Oh yeah, I know I did play Endless Space. The soundtrack, I mean. I've actually never played Endless Space, the game, somehow. I don't think, anyway. But I hope you're having fun. Okay. Something. Is that an arid world? What is that? Maybe just a barren world. No, there's a tundra. Tundra, rocky, unstable, gas giant. Interesting. Way station construction complete. Let's go. We got 47% access now. Growth is at 4.33%. Repeating, of course. So the way that it works in your colonies is that you have a finite number of industries that you can build per colony. So we've got one of one. Our one is farming. If we want to have more space for more industries, we need larger colony size. So people are currently moving into our brand new colony from across the stars. And so its growth rate is reflected here, 4.33% monthly at the moment. We can get that to be even higher if we're okay with reducing its stability and increasing its accessibility with a free port. But I don't think I need to. I just need to make a monetary investment. So once this total growth meter hits 100%, it'll grow to the next size up, which would be size 4, which would be a lot more population coming in. Then it can support a second industry, and you can continue to grow and continue to add industries. Additionally, we can go and start plugging in items if we have found them in exploration to different industries or buildings. You can assign AI cores if you want the hegemony to murder you, or you can use story points to make improvements to different buildings, which we don't really have that many. So at the moment, the best thing I can do, in my opinion, also we can add ground defenses, so it's harder for our base to get raided, in an orbital station to try to defend against pirates, and then a patrol HQ so that they actually patrol their own system. But right now, they're not going to do anything. Also, ad coming in, because it's been 4 hours. So turn your volume down, ad watchers. 3 minutes of mid-rolls rolling in right now. I already snoozed it for you once. See, we can invest in patrol HQ, but until we start having our own ship manufacturer, they're going to be really bad fleets that don't really do much, except cost us money. Ground defenses are okay. They're not really going to do much by themselves, but they do give you a stability bonus, which can be nice. Where is stability right now? Is at a 6. Stable colonies are resistant to raids and invasions and less black market activity. If it's unstable too long, it can become decivilized. So we do need to like up stability. But mostly we need to up its accessibility. So that's where we're gonna up the growth rate. I'm gonna wait for the ad though. How's it going, gamers? I don't know what other space game I would want to go back and play. Apparently I own Endless Space too, but I never played it for some reason. I probably got it on a Steam sale at some point. Because it came out like a year after Stellaris did, didn't it? I think. FTL is evergreen. No. It's a good game. It's a lot of fun. But it's, you know, it has a certain amount of gameplay and then you're done. You don't really keep going back to that well. It's just you play it, you enjoy it, and then you put it on the shelf to look at. Be like, wow, wasn't that fun? But apparently it was successful enough, you know? Because Subset Games dropped Into the Breach in 2018 and then literally disappeared into the stars, I guess. They were like, you know what? I got one more in me. I'm going to drop an amazing turn-based battler that Edmund McMillan is going to try and copy for the next 8 years. And then I'm out forever, apparently. Have you played Endless Sky? I have not played Endless Sky. What is Subset Games doing now? Oh, they're on like that indie shit. They're on the Giga indie. Have you guys heard of that contraption, I'll call it, called the Playdate? I think they made like a little thing for the Playdate. This thing. The what? I told you they're on the indie shit. This is like the indie of indies. There's like a $230 gizmo with like a arm attached to it and a bunch of like made games on it. The shipping fees are crazy. But yeah, it has this little thing. It's like somebody played WarioWare and said, why don't we just make a console? Basically. That's definitely one of those things that has to happen in a bubble where the only people you've ever talked to for 10 years are other indie game devs. That's what I mean, yeah. It's like in the deep indie dev bubble. So apparently they made something for that. Maybe. And then in 2025, Polygon said that they were doing something, making something secret. I don't know. Anyway, welcome back from the ad. I'm gonna upgrade my spaceport to a mega gigaport. It's gonna cost 300 grand and 150 days to upgrade. That's the worst part, is the 150 days. But what it does is, the sooner you get this in, the better, because of the population growth. Plus 3 population growth, plus 80% accessibility. Get it going. See you in 150 days. That gives me time to do some other stuff. I'm gonna finish exploring these little systems over here. So we're hoping that the tundra is good over here. Am I crazy, or did gas giants used to be better for volatiles? Or have I just gotten really unlucky? I used to find like plentiful volatile gas giants all the time, but that was a long time ago, I guess. Habitable, cold, extreme tectonic, extreme weather, common organics, moderate ore, abundant rare ore, poor farmland, and scattered ruins. 175 hazard rating? It's pretty good, I think. Hazard rating's a little high, but it's not like crazy. Pretty good. There's actually a surprising amount of choices in this region of space. I don't know, like this bottom, chat through the dart at the right board, I guess. Yesterday or whatever, you guys were like, go bottom right. And I was like, okay. So I did. I guess we're more right now, but still. The Anzu star system. Hey, that's this one. There's a distress call. Let's go see what they need. Someone needs our help. It's not this Mercury class shuttle. Actually, it is. They had 9 crew. Welcome aboard. Frozen world, gas giant, rocky, another tundra. This section of space is crazy. Desert world, a barren world, a barren world, and a rocky metallic. Another tundra. I definitely remember that being a thing, that you always tried to find a good gas giant for volatiles. Yeah. It doesn't feel that way anymore. Maybe this frozen world? Nope. Maybe this gas giant? Hey, abundant. Which is not as good as plentiful, so we still haven't found the best. And it's also a 275 hazard rating, which does make things hard. How are there ruins on a gas giant? Scattered, sinking, buoyant platforms dot the clouds, perchance holding lost caches of valuable materials. While long-term exploitation of the resources in these ruins requires a colony, a salvage team can search for anything of immediate value. A corrupted nanoforge. Wow. Imagine if that was a pristine nano. There's also a hail? One of the survivors' settlements on the surface hails your ship. Your comms officer configures a protocol to interface whatever jury-rig system the other party's using. Hello? Is this thing on? Oh, hello, stranger. Been a long time since anyone swung by. Is the sector still alive? Where'd you get that ship? Have they finally found where Lud went? Maybe dropping off a data cube for him to read on his leisure would get him to stop asking so many questions. Wow, it's a chatter in the game. I beg you for a favor, Count Plawicki. This place, Ukabak, it's no place to live. Not with the total collapse of society and the fact I have to live on a cloud. With every meal possibly our last. Eating the sky birds. With packs of raiders and looters seizing everything and everyone they can get their hands on. Wow, cloud raiders. That's crazy. Please, take us away from this world. We'll work on your fleet. I accept. Thank you so much. We'll come aboard right away. You cut the comm link and dispatch a shuttle to the surface to pick up your crew members. Hopefully they'll fit in and won't bring aboard some horrible new pox hitherto unknown to the sector. The ruins in low orbit of Ukabak have been stripped of everything easily accessible. Foreshadowing. Here's the tundra. Oh, we already have the info on this tundra. Common organics, moderate orb, poor farmland, 125%. It's fine. There's a hail. Another comms link. Hello, space traveler. I see you decided to stop by again. Wait, again? Let's make a trade. You give us supplies in exchange for fuel. I don't think we've ever been there. 150 supplies for 750 fuel. I don't know if that's a good deal. These are 100 credits each. So this is like... Actually, it'd be less than 100 credits. Sure, why not? I accept. Achievement unlocked. Barter with a decivilized settlement. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was just achievement hunting. That was a noise I've never heard before. It's like a wind chime. Did I survey these already? Maybe I have been here. Or did I just find the data from somewhere? Maybe I did. Ultra rich ore? I wish it had some rare ore. That'd be nice. Whose comm relay is this? Yeah, maybe we were here and just kind of didn't have survey equipment yet, so we only surveyed the couple things that seem relevant instead of like wasting supplies. But then again, extensive ruins here. Extensive, it said, game. Okay? That means there's a lot of stuff. Nope, just a pirate blueprint. Okay. I see. Why do you gotta put these planets so far apart? It's gonna be one of those things where our colony's just hopefully developing safely in the background. We go back and find that it's riddled with like pirates and stuff just harassing it. All the fleets trying to come in. Whole lot of nothing. Okay, so after this, we go back. Yeah, we have been out this way before because there's another system that's been surveyed to the right. We just didn't complete our surveys. So we'll survey this, head back toward the cores, go get all of our stuff, bring it out here, you know, refuel, resupply, make a little money, and get another second colony going. All right, we are golden. So it's time to head back to Libertas. We've explored everything kind of in this vicinity. There's spots over here that are close to us that we still want to check out. And then there's still a couple places there, a couple places here, but nothing that's like pressing. So okay, we'll be back, colony. You'll be fine without us. Just keep growing. At least the colony's not losing us money. That's the most important thing. It's technically making money. Not much, but some. Trying to go around these clouds. So an interesting diagonal path that seems to stretch on forever. Is there never going to be a top to this? It's just going to go up and right forever? Oh my god, finally. Ooh, salvage expedition? Why are you guys interdicting out here? So we got a few pretty good spots to go for colony number 2. I don't know, I guess we're gonna choose one of the ones that does ore. This section is kind of a pain. I'm curious, out of the people in chat, how many of you guys, I know that you're in a Starsector stream right now, but I'm curious how many Path of Exile gamers actually watched the whole presentation today. I didn't watch it, I just tuned into someone else's stream for like 7 minutes or something toward the end. I did, it was really neat. I'm excited. So I'm confused. Was it just a presentation or did they release an update today? Or was it a Nintendo Direct? Update is in 3 weeks. Oh, okay, so it was a big Nintendo Direct. Chat, out of those of you who have any passing interest in Path of Exile, what's better, Path of Exile 1 or Path of Exile 2? Don't explain, just one word response. Two, one, two, 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 one, two, one, two, 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 one. Two, both is not a real answer. Two, two. Okay, so you're like, I would say 75% say two. 25% holdouts, maybe less, 20% holdouts. Do you think I can fit all this stuff in my ship? I can if I leave the concrete, maybe. All right, now we have too much stuff. Do I really need regular ore right now? I like that noise. God, I love that noise. I've done this before. It's just a good noise. Maybe the best noise. Slapping water. 4,500 domestic goods. We need to sell these, man, or give them to our own people. Just don't, if we donated them to our own colonies, that would be good, actually. But I need to make some money too. I just want swords. I don't, I'm not sure what it would take to get me to play Path of Exile 2 again. I don't know. I don't know what they could possibly do. I think for me, I'm not trying to rage bait this time when I'm talking about it. I just think for me, it comes down to game feel. I think it's like for me, it's a core thing that can't be patched. It's like the way that it feels to move around and fight enemies, for me, is not where I want it to be. It feels off to me. So I feel like that's just a core thing that will never change, no matter how many patches are put in. And it's a very personal sort of opinion. The fundamentals of like moving around the map and attacking enemies is strange to me. Kind of floaty. It feels floaty and like not responsive. To me. And like when I attack an enemy and the enemy explodes and dies, there's something about either the engine or the graphics that looks like it has a sheen. Like it has like, it doesn't look like an Unreal Engine game, but it's kind of like approaching that level for me. The click and move feels better in D4, although I really like the WASD controls with crossbow. Yeah, a lot of the WASD controls in PoE 2 are cool, especially for ranged. Costing us 18 supplies per day. What if I just... You have WSD and D4, it's different. In Path of Exile, you get a literal aiming reticle. You're basically, like, if you're playing a ranged character in Path of Exile 2, you're basically playing a different game. You have, like, aim reticle. So I don't think it's comparable to WASD and D4. It's more involved in Path of Exile 2. But yeah, like a twin stick shooter. That's what I was trying to think of. It's like a twin stick shooter in Path of Exile, yeah. I'm just gonna leave. What do I know? I don't need 16 Pelum launchers, probably. I don't need most of this stuff. I'm trying to haul all the things over to my other base, but I need to just sell some things here, maybe. Like I can sell a couple of these to Sun Wukong. Whoops. If I pause but leave... Actually, that's a good question. Never mind. We're good. We're good. I don't want these patrols to stop me. Somebody stop me. Man, they got like crazy price on heavy machinery. I will need, is it 100 heavy machinery per? So we need to save some heavy machinery. You know what? Just pay your taxes. I don't feel like messing with these little pickets. We're wasting time. So we need to save. Maybe 250. Here's some high-value prisoners I can exchange for rep. Oh, the hegemony dudes. I forgot about this storyline from the other day. We found it like a few days ago. We found that lost colony that wanted us to go report back to the hegemony, and I literally forgot. I just left them stranded out there this whole time. That was inside of the redacted system. I'm gonna tell them. There's a lost fringe colony out there, Sentinel, that you ought to know about. Explain. The station commander nods along with surprise and concern as you tell her about the lost crew forming a colony on Sentinel and surviving over 100 cycles while maintaining protocol. I must bring this matter to the Strategic Assembly. I expect we'll dispatch relief and reinforcements. Will you? Because there's a lot of Revenant there. Like a lot of Revenant there. You gain 50k money and your relationship improves by 10 with the hegemony. Okay, well, maybe I just gave up that whole system, but I'm probably never coming back, you know? I just left them like high and dry. Yeah, no worries. The protocols, I'm aware. I'll handle it. And then just don't talk to anybody. Okay, we need to go sell some more stuff. I'm going to the pirates. And then we need to buy some fuel, we need to buy some supplies, and we need to go back out to the colonies. What's up, Luna Rose? How's it going? Major Spacer, thank you for the 77 months, by the way. Is it really smuggling if they don't need their organs anymore? True. Okay. We're trying to make some money because we're starting some space colonies. And we're building up colonies that will hopefully become self-sustaining over time, but right now they need our help. I'm gonna sell class 1 and class 2 survey data. 100 years of stable hegemony rule without decivilizing is mega impressive. Well, there was sort of an indicator that bad things had happened because there was like a corpse pile, right? That we walked around on the planet in the story or something like that. Okay, we need to go to Gusoin. Oh, I need to go get my ships off of the station too and take my other spaceships out. We're gonna tow them. Oh, my transponder's off again! I forgot! I'm sorry, system authorities. It's literally an accident. I just helped the hegemony and got plus rep, and now I'm losing rep. Also, I have an alpha core in my inventory, so if they scan this, I'm gonna be pissed, and we're gonna reload the last autosave. No contraband or suspicious cargo found. Whew. We're safe. It's all good. The reason why we're safe is because we've got these phase tenders, 2 of them, and they have special abilities to basically like hide your contraband, more or less. Let's just summarize it that way. Whoops, minus rep for no reason. So yeah, we're gonna grab the ships that we care about. And then, oops, wrong buttons. Mothball them so we don't have to repair them right now. And we're just gonna tow them out to our new colony area, basically. We can repair them later if we want to, or put weapons on them if we want to, or what have you. These are the ships that just haven't really made it into service yet. Okay. Then we're going to Gusoin. Special task group. I don't think special task... Oh, they're patrolling, actually. Supposedly. I don't want them to see me, is the issue. I think we just sneak around that way. There we go. I don't really have that much storage space. I need 1,000 supplies, and I'm about to have to pay a premium unless I want to go buy them somewhere else. I'd rather go buy them somewhere else. All right, they have cheap fuel, though. Let's get, like, I don't know, 4,000 fuel? Or, sorry, 6,000 fuel? Math is hard. And then there's not really nowhere has cheap crew. We're gonna need another 1,000 crew. But it looks like the supplies and the crew come from the same place, which is Alconomia? Sagea, the Persian League? Nowhere good to sell heavy armaments here, unfortunately. Sun Wukong is only paying 851, which is not that much. We can get up to, these can get up to like 1,200. Maybe I should just leave them here, but I'm gonna forget that they're here. That's the issue. All right, let's go to Alconomia. We're gonna jump back into hyperspace with our special ability. 3 of our ships are suffering damage. Whoops. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this as much. Okay, Alconomia is here. Combat. Battle. And then... I don't think I want to do 3 colonies at the same time, necessarily. Can I sneak in here? While they're all battling? Perhaps? Hello? I might just sell the organics. I could just put them in my own colony, I guess. Okay, I'm here for one thing. Supplies. Do I have enough storage space? Barely. And then I also came here for hiring crew, right? Yes. So we need at least 1,000 crew. Our skeleton crew requirements are 2,687. We have over 1,000 more crew than we need right now. So let's lower that a bit to maybe like 700 to 800 more crew than we need, just in case a capital ship blows up. Maybe like 30, let's say 3,500. So I want 4,500 total. There we go. And then there was something else here. I think it was domestic goods, but I think that a trader got here before we did. I'm gonna sell class 3 survey data. We're not using class 3 survey data. That'll offset the cost a little bit. Then I want to turn my transponder on, talk to the director. How do I exchange... I'm just gonna give them 2 gamma cores because I'm so nice. How do I exchange the prisoners? Exchange at another faction station to improve your rep or ransom them for cash. Who do I have to... Is it the quartermaster or something? It's a special function? Okay. Repatriate a prisoner. You have 2 prisoners. Oh, the Persian League freaking loves us, man. We got 43? That's a lot of rep. Special function, special function, special option, special function. It might be a special option, I don't know. Could be anything. All right, are we ready to go? I got an extra 1,000 supplies. Got some fuel, got an extra... We already lost 14 crew. Wait, where'd they go? Are they dead? We lost 14 crew. Where'd they go? Okay. Here's the issue I just thought of. We are towing like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ships. I might need even more fuel. So let's go to Tamarat and buy more fuel. Because you have to pay for fuel for the ships that you tow also. So I may have underestimated that. Who is all this? Pirates? Holy. Not my problem. Okay, there's an extra 1,000 fuel. And then I'm out. Bye. I could definitely kill these pirates and like help the station, but it would be a defensive station battle. I'd rather just fight them without the station. Then it would be a fair fight. It'd be like 4 eradicators, falcon, bunch of mules. Good luck, Persian League. That's gonna be my problem here soon, to be honest. All right, and we're out. So we need to stop. Can I rename this star? I forgot how to rename it. Okay. So where... Which cryovolcanic did I want to do? This one's 200% hazard. It'd almost be easier to figure that out once we're close. Like, let's get closer and then find out. One time I defeated 5 pirate fleets attacking a single league station. Didn't get any rep. Just did it for the love of the game. 57 days left on our spaceport upgrade. I'm coming back. We're using 127 fuel a day. So that's a lot of gas. And 95,000 credits a month going down the tubes until we get some profitable. My win condition when I'm like, some people paint the map. I don't paint the map. My win condition is for space restart. I have enough colonies that I am actually making a profit and I'm not in debt and I don't have to scramble to make money every month. The get out of debt, that's my win condition. Usually by that point, the other fleets that I'm having to fight off are so big and annoying that I don't want to play anymore. Like another faction will declare war on me because they think I'm a threat or some stupid faction relation thing, or the pirates are getting out of control or whatever, and I'm just like, okay, I'm done. Maybe I should have brought even more fuel. Okay, now that we're here, let's take a look at the planet list. That is really far away. Let me reset this. Reset. Okay, there we go. Looking for things with like, we've only found one planet that has rich ore and rich rare ore. It's crazy. If we sort by distance here, we've got 200% hazard ratings. We got the ultra rich rare ore, abundant regular ore. That one's got to be the best with abundant volatiles and some extreme cold, but that's okay. That's got to be the best one because it just has it all. Like it's got the volatiles and both kinds of ores from the same mining platform, basically. And that is Beta Grandusa. So we're gonna lay in a course for Beta Grandusa and set up shop there for colony number 2. Wait, I should have stopped at Alexiar first and dropped off my ships. I'm wasting fuel! We're down to 4,500 fuel. I'm losing fuel fast, man. Hello, we're here to check on our colony. Tortillon 12. How we doing over here? Scavengers are visiting, prospectors are hanging out. Okay, personal storage. For you? Okay. Now, what I want out of this is these blueprints that I may or may not sell. I'm not selling anybody the Pegasus. They can figure that out on their own. And then we've also got to plug in the farming nanites. So we have soil nanites, which will increase farming production by 2 units. Enable soil enrichment and recovery at a rate far beyond that of unaided natural processes. Domain nanite safety regulation requires it to be on only worlds with no transplutonic ores or volatile deposits. And I can do exactly that. I can do exactly that. Now for mining, we have a fuel production. We have a commerce. What was the thing that required... Oh, it was a orbital fusion lamp. Yeah, orbital fusion lamp. We should take that and install it on the new colony, right? Because it's extreme cold. I think. But it adds 10... a demand of 10 units of volatiles. I don't know if I can give it volatiles right now. I think that's the issue. That's a lot of volatiles. And I don't think that that's going to get interrupted. Okay. Then drop off the ships. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. We'll be back for you in the future. Fleet down to a slightly more manageable size. And then after the spaceport is done, which is going to be insane with the megaport. I do like getting ground defenses in for the stability bonus early. No active comm relays, unfortunate. It's also not that much upkeep, like 830 a month upkeep's not bad, and it builds fast and it's not too expensive, so queue up the ground defenses. A dispersed semi-autonomous network of small hidden weapon installations which makes the prospect of direct ground assault and even simple raids costly to the attacker. Only overwhelming orbital bombardment or massively disproportionate active screening can suppress these defenses. Well, they will definitely bombard you, but I guess if it slows them down a little bit, then that's fine. So we'll queue it up. Now we'll go to Beta Grandusa and get the next colony up and going. We got friendly scavs in system. Hopefully they're friendly. They might be pretending. Well, chat, are you happy now? Everyone's like, do you have a colony yet? Do you have a colony yet? When are you gonna build a colony? Oh, you're still making shits? When's the colony? I have a colony now, okay? So I expect that you're satisfied. But what about second colony? But what about third and fourth colony? Okay, here's Beta Grandusa. Well, they do have abundant volatiles there, so we will get some volatiles, which is really good toward the heat lamp, but I need to see how many this is actually going to make. So we need 200 supplies, which we have, 100 heavy machinery, which we have, and 1,000 crew, which we have. There's a 200% hazard rating, which is going to slow down growth, but there will be good at 31% accessibility, which I think is very reasonable to get started. So we have toward alone of 12. Now we're going to go with... Angel Hair. And that's just gonna be the name of it. It's Angel Hair. Abstracted, it doesn't even look like a pasta. How about Angel Hair. Angel Hair. There we go. In the Al Dente faction. So spaceport. Do you go straight into mining, or do you go do you go straight into mining, or do you go into Waystation and Megaport first? So that growth can get kickstarted? Mining would immediately shore up exports. Yeah, it's volatiles and both types of ore. But I guess what Tortolon is not importing any ore. They're just importing one volatile. I go port mining, but I don't know if it's optimal. I'll probably do that. Whoops, I just removed the spaceport. Do I have to pay for it? I have to pay 50K? Why is that even a thing? Why is it just like you clicked it so it's gone, man? Come on. You should have to click that with intention. And I gotta pay 50K just to build it back. I'm trying to figure out how to queue up a damn second upgrade. Do you get refunded on it if it's the first building? Probably not, whatever. All right, let it ride. It has begun. I forgot to put soil nanites in the other thing. Whoops. I'll go back and do that now. I'm also going to put some resource stockpiles in here. It's not going to be much, but here's 150 organics. I think they want domestic goods, so here's 1,000 domestic goods. Some transbutonics. You get to just have those for free, donated. Chat, how do you rename the system that it's in? Can you rename the star? Or am I crazy? Maybe not. For some reason I thought you could. The second one will be better. Goodbye, spaceport. Corporate says that the spaceport's supposed to be deleted. Also, I gotta do hazard pay because we have negative 8% growth. It's losing us 26 grand a month here. Ooh. Ooh, hazard pay is 25K. Ay, ay, ay. We're gonna need more money, man. Luckily, I have got a little bank account with 3.6 mil. Because we are gonna be burning through that. Think of your future profits. If I live that long. I hope that's a friendly scav. How you guys doing? Okay, so in farming, install item. I got soil nanites to increase farm production by 2 units. So we are more productive than ever before. Did I not realize that you can upgrade something while also building something else this whole time? For some reason, I thought it was either or. Oh wait, I was gonna give them some stuff as well. You can have that, that, and 1,000 of that for you. Okay, well, now what? There's a way station here, so that's why this stuff is showing up. So I can actually hire some really expensive crew if I wanted to go settle a 3rd colony right now, which is gonna be really expensive. It's another 25K a month, probably. If not more. I'm gonna turn my transponder. Whoa, an al dente trader. Look at these friendlies with all their D-mods. Whoa, my faction is here. Spaceport at Angel Hair completed. Damn right. Okay. Upgrade to Megaport. It's gonna cost 300 grand. Take 150 days. And I'm gonna build the way station whenever it's available. Same deal. My money! Did the AI attack your planet? Yes, all the time. Once you start to become a threat, which basically is immediately. So it becomes a huge pain in the ass. In fact, most players get baited when they're starting out being like, oh, look, a colony, I can afford it. And they build it and then they go broke because it costs so much money. And then the AI starts to come kick your teeth in with gigantic fleets that are kind of ridiculous, actually. You definitely have enough credits to create a stable location. Yeah, we were about to create a stable location. I'm just I'm trying to get all my other stuff going first. I'm trying to get my second colony. I'm trying to make sure that I'm plugging in the upgrades, all that. But I only just learned about this process today. So if we put one alpha core in our inventory that we found, then left click on the sun. No, I have to get near the sun, the star, and then click on it. Wait, how do I do this? Fly into the sun. How do I do it? I don't know how to do it. Why do you have to E-burn to do it? Because you have to actually be in the middle. Your fleet approaches Alexiar. E-burn defies physics. Is this a vanilla mechanic or is this Nexerelin? It's vanilla. This seems so weird for vanilla. It seems like an Easter egg. Consider inducing a resonance cascade in the star's hyperfield, creating a stable location. I need 200 machinery. The procedure requires spreading prodigious amounts of antimatter in the star's corona, according to calculations far beyond the ability of anything on the right side of the treaty that ended the Second AI War. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know you could E-burn across the star. I thought it was like solid once you got too close to it. I didn't even know that. We don't have enough heavy machinery. I almost brought more with me, but I sold too much. And we don't make heavy machinery, so this is kind of awkward. I can go get more, but I have to go explore. Probably being down here. Supposedly friendly scavengers. For now, I will trust them. Turned on reverse polarity there. So I could go against the grain. Megaport at Tortellini? Tortellon? Tortellon 12, a gigaport? Holy. We have 77% accessibility now. We got farming nanites with bountiful farmland, making 16K credits a month. Let's go. Local income 10K, export 16.6. We could make more without hazard pay, but the hazard pay is worth it. So we can increase stability, we can increase accessibility, we can increase an amount of farming, or we can save our story points. Probably save the story points. actual positive income. It's still not offsetting the amount we're paying for the other colony, but that is pretty huge. Oh, I'm gonna run out of fuel. We'll be fine because I'm building a way station and I could just buy fuel from there. So we're not gonna be stranded. That would be funny though. I got 2 way stations now. We're still losing 110K a month, which is wild. We are getting bonus farming and industry from governing the planets as well. I do have an administrator that I've hired that I can start using though if I want. There's another cryovolcanic here. Interesting. Vast ruins. A mule? Okay, we just need to collect all the heavy machinery that we can find. Oh wait, I didn't look at the actual stats. It was kind of mid for cryovolcanic. Come on, giga volatiles. Well, we found abundant a few times, but never plentiful. Okay, orbital habitat. I need some heavy machinery. Or a level 5 lieutenant in a cryopod, I guess. Or some food. Thanks. Five story points. I'm loaded. All right, there's something. That's just a debris field. There are a lot of planets in this system. Survey data for a class 4 volcanic. There's a desert world in the system also. Maybe we'll finally find a good desert world. That was a Vanguard, I think, that we passed. Awful. Another level 5. All right, I can't. There's a hail on this colony. Hold on. Oh, you ready to level up? Which of these two? This reckless pilot is gotta be worse. Yep. You're dismissed. The other level 5 pilot, though, has some potential, I guess. If I can find a good ship with systems expertise. Also, ad starting right now. I'm gonna take a BRB during the ad break, so hang tight. Because I like ordnance expertise. I love gunnery implants. Ballistic mastery will fit. Impact mitigation fits. The only ship with a ship charge. Do we have any ships with ship charges? I think it's just the Griffin, right? Like it has a certain number of missile autoloaders. They're not a good Griffin pilot, though. So for that reason, I'm probably out. Goodbye. And I'll train up my own. Lots of great choices here. If this is actually going to be the pilot of the Anubis, then I think you probably want energy weapon mastery. And just lock it in. Or point defense and do fighter and missile damage even more, so you don't have to keep shooting the same fighter and missile 50 times. or field modulation so you can keep your shields up longer? I don't know, actually. That's a tough one. I'll be right back. You figure it out. Yellow. Music? Oh. How does that always happen? We're back. Always. I don't know why. What was I doing? Oh yeah, leveling up this toilet. Maybe it's bait? Who's the other pilot that has point defense? I think it's forwit. They have helmsmanship, point defense, target analysis, missile spec, and ordnance expertise, which is fine. Would they be a better pilot? This doesn't really have missile spec written on it for me. I suppose it could, and you could put some sabos on there, but then you lose ordnance points. Am I getting baited by point defense skill? When I should just be picking energy weapon mastery? The hard part is you don't know which things are going to be available in the future, I guess. It's a little random. Because this is full damage at 600 range and below. This ship's range is going to be like close to 1,000. So maybe here's the thing, right? If it's an energy weapon that's also point defense, and fighters are close, you see what I'm saying? Isn't energy weapon mastery just like built in 30% bonus damage to missiles and fighters as long as they're close to you? Kinda? While also getting the bonus of shooting at other ships that are close to you? I don't know. It's point defense ship. I'm going point defense. Lock it in. Regret it later. Because the ship normally gets pretty close when it's attacking. I don't know. I don't know. I think I could go either way. But I picked. But I already peeked. We are out here. We got 2 colonies. I'm doing some exploring nearby. Trying to find some heavy machinery so I don't have to go all the way back to the core worlds. Oh, I forgot to answer the hail. Oh well. Ground defense is complete. I can always go back. Here's our first colony, the Terran world. We just built ground defenses to increase stability. And it doesn't seem like it increased stability. Seems like we're still at 6. So we must have lost something else. So it's keeping us from going to 5. Well, I guess the next bit is the orbital station, right? A little bit of defense for our HQ. And now we got the constant high-tech versus low-tech versus midline debate. The age-old debate. I feel like most people prefer high-tech. Am I remembering that correctly? You could set up another colony in the same system to be your military planet. You'd hardly need a station. You should always build a station. You're not really like getting much. You're saving 1,300 in upkeep. You know, for like way better defense, number one. Number two, there's literally 3 planets in this system, and they're both barren. The other 2 are barren worlds with like 225%. That's just not a good idea. Yeah, it depends on your blueprints. Where do you even look at what blueprints you've already unlocked? Why wouldn't you want high tech if they all cost the same? Because it's basically like high tech is more lasers and shields, whereas low tech is more armor and ballistics and that kind of thing. And that changes like chat said, what kind of blueprints you have. I want to say it's on this tab somewhere. Oh, doctrine and blueprints. There it is. So like, it doesn't care about ships. There we go. Why are they all considered common? It doesn't even separate them by type. But like I've got Squalls, Mjolnirs, Mark 9s, Hydras, Hephaestus, Hellbores, Hammers, Gauss, Devastators. But it's weird that it doesn't separate these. It feels like I have, I guess it would be energy. It'd be like type here. So like energy weapons, I have Graviton, Heavy Burst, PD, Pulse Lasers, Tactical Lasers. Honestly, my high tech is not that good. I have a lot of missiles. And I have a ton of ballistics. I kind of been wanting to make my fleet more midline anyways, so I might just do midline for once. Because that seems like it kind of works with what we got. Midline it is. 250K. See you in 90 days. The other benefit of a defensive station is you do get a stability bonus and a ground defense buff as well. What was that? Construction started. Okay. Perfect. So we got 2.8 mil. It's not as much as we had. We started with 5 million, but that's why I wanted to make sure we had plenty of money. Answer the hail. You open a comm link and your comms officer configures a protocol. Hello, is this thing on? This is like the same conversation we just had because they're offering a trade. Supplies for domestic goods. Decline. Thank you. Goodbye. Okay. I think that's it, unless I want to go find some like research things, which I don't think we're going to find. So let's just go. Go see what's going on next door. Nothing. That's what. Widespread ruins. Big money. Big money. Ooh, 64 heavy machinery is nice. It was not big money. We need 2 more heavy machinery, I think, to make the stable point. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here. Your fleet is over capacity. My bad. I'll fix it. How are we over capacity? What did I take? I guess it was 5,500 food. Yeah, that would do it. I forgot about the 5,500 food. I'm broke. 100K. How's the other one doing? Angel Hair? 99 days left on the spaceport. 3.33 growth, repeating, of course. And we're almost 50% grown on the capital. Okay. Yeah, things will just happen. They'll just start to happen. Kind of just gotta survive and subsist in the meantime. First stream I've ever properly caught. I'm elated to find out you play Starsector. The first stream you've caught? As in, like, how are you following? Like, okay, so you're following me. I thought, so at first I thought I was like, wow, this is the first live stream you've ever seen. Welcome to Twitch, Brewwerbs. Everyone, welcome this chatter to the first live stream they've ever seen. Say hi. But yes, we play some Starsector from time to time because I started playing it in 2012. So I kind of just go back every so often, you know, play a little sesh here and there, jump in, goof around for a bit, get to the point where I build colonies. Those colonies then get attacked, and then I quit. Usually in that order. I used to use neutrino detector a lot, but now I just don't. I just fly around and pulse instead. How did my scavenge ability get swapped? I guess reverse polarity automatically swaps, and I didn't realize that. But yeah, we just unlocked reverse polarity a little bit ago. Got to use it a couple times. Is this empty? It is. Okay then. Of course, I'm like I literally need to salvage 2 heavy machinery. And now I can't find anything. I don't really want to go all the way back here. $102 fuel per day. This one looks... Ooh. A distress call. You guys look distressed. For sure. You're about to be even more distressed. Making some little escort groups. I'm not flying anything. I'll fly the Dominator. It's fun to fly a Dominator. I mean, I've enjoyed this ship build. It's funky and it can get exploded if it gets overwhelmed, but it's still fun. They got the nav buoy in the middle. Hyperion, don't get too crazy out there. And they're getting the squall started early. Thank you. All right, it's game time, boys. Got some shields down. Shields down, fun up. I think the play is kill that mana core and then tell everyone else to engage in the center. Go deep. They're kind of backing up, it seems like. Oh yeah. They're like laying into me with missiles. Kind of seems like they're starting to turn around a little bit. Which means time for me to eat some MIRVs head on. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. They cracked my armor a little bit, but I'm fine. Excuse me, I'm trying to shoot here. Oh, there's more? Why bother with shields when you can just coat your ship in 30-foot thick armor? That's what I'm saying. 7 crew died. Psh, it's not bad. That's expected casualties. That's an honor to perish on the Dominator or one of the legions. If you haven't figured it out yet, the reason why I'm not blocking with my shields is because I don't have any. I don't really mind being over capacity here because, well, I guess I do a little bit. Well, that's the first fleet dead. I could definitely take down the second one. It's just too much work. Yeah, the Dominator has no shields, no capacitors, 18 vents. Built-in heavy armor, because I don't give a damn about ship maneuverability. I do, actually. That's why the normal pilot here actually has a S-modded impact mitigation, which is plus 50% maneuverability. So I do care a little bit. And aux thrusters built in. Not built in, sorry, just normal. Built-in integrated targeting unit for range, armored weapon mounts for bonus armor, blast doors to reduce crew casualties, automated repair unit to bring weapons back online faster, resistant flux conduits to resist EMP damage, shield shunt for an extra 15% armor that disables the shields, solar shielding to reduce energy damage taken by 10%, an insulated engine assembly to double the durability of your engines so that nobody makes you flame out. And we just go hold W and left click, and then throw down some Gazer SRM pods to suppress their shields. And then dual flak cannons with just a single light machine gun on left and right, and then the rear for point defense. So the only thing I regret is weapon turn rate down with the armored weapon mounts, which makes the flak worse. The only thing, well, I'm going to be able to build in a third thing. So once I can build in a third thing, then I'm probably building in blast doors, which will reduce crew casualties down to 85% and save me 12 ordnance points. And then I'm going to build in, I'm gonna pick advanced turret gyros for 6 to make my point defense actually good. And then I have maybe a couple more points for vents. So that's what we did there. That's why I'm not putting any shields up during these battles. It's been a fun build. You just gotta be careful with it. Make sure that they're supported and not going in by themselves. We've only lost, I think, one big ship in this entire camp. Ooh, corrupted nanoforge. I have 4 of those. I'm gonna go sell them to the highest bidder. Not really. Okay, I can go back now. Let's go home. We'll get the rest of these another day. I assume they're still building upgrades. We gotta go pick up some more fuel. We got enough supplies. We're gonna try building a stable point, get a comm relay. Use my newfound information. You know, you play a game for 13 years, you still learn something new every day. These ships look like so much fun to pilot. They honestly are. I think we have a good mix to our fleet of interesting things, you know? The brutalist, shieldless behemoths that just go in and then fight 1v1, punching each other in the face, and then we've got the like more tech heavy kind of going with it. I wasn't really trying to make a balanced fleet necessarily. I'm stuck in here. It just, I was more like building a fleet out of what I find. You know, what ships are available to buy? What ships do we find and repair? And I don't play Nexerelin with the central shop. I don't like the prism whatever, because it kind of just, to me, it feels like cheating, because a lot of the fun of Starsector is dealing with what you got and what's available to you. And so being able to buy like anything in the game from one place just feels like odd. Doesn't fit. No judgment though. If you like it, that's fine. You can just turn off the prism. That's what I just said, you dingus. I said I'd turn it off. I don't play with it. That's exactly what we're talking about. Here we go again. Consider inducing a resonance cascade in the star's hyperfield, creating a stable location. 1 alpha core, 200... Oh wait, I didn't need 250. I needed 200, not 250, and then 500 fuel. So the alpha core is not consumed, but the fuel is. Proceed with the operation. You lost 500 fuel. Preparations are made and you give the go-ahead. A few tense minutes later, the chief engineer reports a success. The resulting stable location won't last for millennia, like naturally occurring ones, but it'll do for your purposes. Sick. Why is it so far away? Very cool. What that do, you'll see in just a second. Momentarily. I don't remember how many resources anything costs. How much does it cost to build a comm relay? I don't remember. I don't know why I keep putting these in and out of my inventory. Well. This is awkward. I could have sworn that I had brought more resources here. I don't have any concrete? This is going to be really embarrassing. I thought that I had brought some with me. Okay. So basically, at stable locations, we can build stuff, such as a comm relay, a nav buoy, or a sensor array. And I remember it costs transplutonics and metals. And I have neither. I can get transplutonics, but I can't get metals. I call it concrete, sorry. Literally could have picked up 30 at the last fight. But I just thought that I had some. There's a rebellion in Gusoin. We're gonna have to go back into the systems anyways. So maybe we should just go back to the systems to make some money while these are developing. Because yeah, I can get the transplutonics. That's not the hard part. $15 days left. They are short a bunch of resources. where can I get... I need to, like, fight some pirates. So after your megaport is done, then we're gonna do... We got the way station built. Oh, so I could have already been, like, building the mining, I guess. Mining is gonna make some volatiles and some ore. A good amount of it, actually. It's gonna demand some drugs. Which is funny. For them to mine, they need drugs! 100K. Our second world has got ultra rich rare ore, abundant ore, and abundant volatiles. It's pretty good. Triple mining is pretty rare, actually. Pretty rare. Okay, hold on. Discovered a weapons cache. This is in my system. Whoa. Tachyon Lance BP? IR Auto Lance? Huh. Sure, I'll learn a Tachyon Lance. Dude, where can I trade with this mercantile convoy? Where can I get some, like, cheap I just need, like, 30 metals. I need to go fight some pirates. Wasn't there a distress signal, like, close by? Where the hell am I? Right there. There is a warning beacon high. Isn't this where the crazy Revenant are? The Remnant? The Revenant. Did I not loot these extensive ruins right here? We're gonna go backwards up this. Maybe I didn't. Are you guys friendly? Nope. I can fight you. I might fight you. Here's the thing. What was the extensive ruins on? An arid world with unexplored ruins. That I missed? Wait, what? Why are they still on my map? If I have indeed explored them. There's derelicts here, so I guess I'll just... These are small. I'm just gonna fight these dudes. Why is that on my map if I've already seen it? They got a Dominator of their own. And a Mora. And a Falcon. A Dominator, a Mora, and a Falcon. And a bunch of fighters. I don't think we need the capitals. Comm relays on my side, nav buoy sensor jammer on their side. Classic. 14th battle group with you. You guys together. Monitor with Griffin. Other monitor with Hammerhead. Everyone else, do your thing. We'll just get some battle. God, I love Burn Drive. I used to hate Burn Drive, but I grew to love it. You know, you're afraid of it for a while because it feels reckless. But then you start to get more comfortable with the combat and you realize that it's not a danger to you. It's a danger to them. And also any of your friendly ships who are in your way when you're burn driving. Oh boy, that missile barrage. Sunder. The pirates are reckless. Dominator v Dominator. It's Dominator v Dominator time. Look at that flame out. I need more missiles. Yeah, I don't think you win this one, big dog. You are a tanky lad, I'll give you that. And my missile friends are coming over. Then you're really screwed. Hephaestus autocannons are pretty fun, I gotta say. That looks cool. Is it just spamming flak? Are we done? Did we win? Did I overcommit my entire fleet? I did. Oh, I'm definitely pursuing. Second in command, this is your job. Two got away. Acceptable losses. Wait, this is not my, that's their omen, right? Okay. I don't think I lost an omen. I almost, combat readiness lost to Hyperion though. Now we have plenty of metals. Okay, so to see a system in the system view, you click on a planet and then you can see every planet in that system. So we have rocky, tundra, ice giant, rocky, barren, irradiated, arid, barren. It's got to be that one then. We've already explored it. So I don't know why it says that we haven't, but I'm going back. I got what I wanted. I'm running out of gas. We'll borrow some from the planet. We save a lot of fuel by riding in the slipstream. Okay, well, unless you accidentally have to e-burn to get out of it, then you don't quite save as much. I'm trapped. Okay, repair your ships. We're gonna need some fuel. Take it out of the monthly bill. All right, I'm about to... What is this shit? How the hell is there a pirate buoy there? Dude, we are not going to be able to keep control of this. Some of you scavengers are pirates. I've been gone. Hang on, who's this? Second in command. You guys should be able to handle this. No problem. I stepped in to assist. I gotta defend my home system now, man. This is exactly what's gonna happen, by the way. I'm gonna build a thing here and then the pirates are just gonna keep messing with it until we can actually get patrols in the system. So I gotta break this for salvage. And then open it up to make a comm relay using 15 heavy machinery, 30 metals, and 5 transbotonics. There we go. We have communication with the outside world until the pirates hack it. Investigating. What are you investigating? Huh? I have my signal on. I don't trust you, man. We have comms with the outside world. It's a miracle. Okay, now we actually need to go do some trading and whatnot. Oh, the orbital station's also done. The only other thing I can make is a patrol HQ, which I think I should just do, even if it makes the crappiest fleets known to man, just to give the tiny pirate fleets something to chew on, you know what I mean? Like, we're only making 5,300 credits per month, which is rough, and they have a lot of import demands that we are not fulfilling. But why did accessibility go down? Minus 23% trade fleets are dying on the way. Oh, that's not good. You can also upgrade this to a battle station, which is going to cost 500K. I think that's a little too much right now. Probably just want to get the patrol HQ and make some real crappy fleets. Right? Once established, militarized patrols will hunt pirates and protect friendly convoys. Ostensibly. +1 stability bonus. Ground defense multiplier, all that. It's 300 grand. Build it. Lock it in. Okay, Angel Hair is still building our mining ops, and we're almost done upgrading the spaceport. Those are good things. Okay, so. What are we doing, boss? I believe we're taking just stuff that we can sell. So what do they need? They need volatiles, transbotonics, and marines. I can only do so much. I can only do so much. So I reckon we take all of this back and just try and offload. Now we can actually get up-to-date prices, which is pretty cool. So now I can click on farming and we have the galactic marketplace. That's what I was trying to find earlier, but I couldn't because we didn't have a comms relay. So you can see that by market share, we have taken 3% of galactic market share of food and farming. Our accessibility being low is hurting us right now, for sure. Because product-wise, we're making a lot. Just we can't really sell it as much. Now, what's nice is that because we have food here, our other colonies that need food will get it from this colony. So like Angel Hair has a 3 food demand. Desired import volume in factions. So 3 is available, right? So we're getting it from there. So as long if we can start producing the things that we need locally around here, then that'll help a lot. The problem is that's going to take a lot of time. We will be getting some volatiles once mining gets kicked up. That's good. But we won't have marines, fuel, or transmutonics yet. We have to capture the food market. Yes. Exactly. So after mining, probably going to queue up another midline orbital to defend the other spot. At Angel Hair, because we have a way station, Megaport 2 days away, then mining. Get a midline queued up for 250K. All right, we gotta go make money. So do I have enough fuel? I do have enough fuel to get home if we don't get distracted. It might be cutting it a little close. I'm gonna take like another 250 just to be sure. Okay, so we're down from 5 mil to 1.7. We spent a lot, but it's all good investments. So now we're gonna head back to the core worlds. Bruh. Get out of here, you nerd. Head back to the core worlds and try and sell some stuff. Megaport at Angel Hair. 71% accessibility now. It's gonna help the growth. We're losing 26K a month because of hazard pay, which is very much worth. And then mining will start to bring in some income. I think some big income, maybe. With the 3 different types of resources, like that's pretty good. Are we the Italian faction? We kind of could have been, but no. We're just the al dente. All pasta all the time. Distress call from Zezbeth. There were definitely pirates there before. Okay, I don't want to take too many strange routes because we don't have enough fuel for this. Coming back at the right time with enough supplies to make a little bit of cash. Pay for some fuel to come back. Man, we are gas guzzlers. This is our fuel range, this orange. So if we go outside this outer orange perimeter, then we're going to be floating listlessly into the nearest gravity well. Which is not what you want. By the way, thanks Brutal Offender for 30 months of sub. How's it going, Brutal Offender? Appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the stream all this time. I'm going as fast as I can. Mining complete, orbital station started. Excellent. Notice how we went from negative 25k a month to negative 10k a month. So mining by itself is immediately going to make us that 15k. Now that we got some exports. Since this is an extremely cold spot, if we could give them enough volatiles, then we could increase their overall production of everything here. The problem is that 10 volatile demand. There's really not any good volatile spots. We're back. What can we sell? We have to go all the way to Jana just to sell heavy armaments? It's not good. The economy sucks right now. There's like no good trades here. Borneo L5 and the Capra system. Okay, well, while we're here, we just need to buy fuel and supplies at least. We don't have to buy supplies. I do have to buy fuel. All right, where's Gusoin? I went in through the wrong portal. Hopefully nobody attacks my colonies in progress right now. Okay. Fuel. It's expensive, man. But this is as cheap as we can get it. There's 5k fuel. We should probably just buy more. Okay, there's like 7,500 for 167 grand. Ouch. Down to 1.4 million. All right, so to make money, we don't have that much money that we can make. Unfortunately, I think I need to go to the Capra system first and go say hi to the pirates. There, we never go here, so this is kind of a weird spot. Bonk. Let's start there and just scratch together whatever deals we can find, I guess. To stay afloat until our colonies can become profitable. Might take a little bit. Maybe you have a doodad for mining enhance? Yes, I was just saying, we have a bonus. The problem is that it requires plus 10 volatiles. So if they can't import the volatiles, it's not gonna help very much. I'm missing a couple of other things that I've normally found in other campaigns that I just didn't come across. But I gotta make do with what I got. Okay, let's see if we can make some money. It looks like this is as much as we can, unfortunately. They have a demand for 4,000. I'm just gonna sell everything. That's only 123k. Oof. 180k. I'm just gonna sell these as well. Just 100 of those. Desperate times. And then here's some class 1, 2, and 3 survey data. I believe the heat lamp costs volatiles. I don't think I have the other mining one. All right, we got a lot of space, so I just need to find a decent, like, trade here somewhere. Buy high, sell low. The luxury goods, decent ROI. We can also sell heavy armaments here to Aang. Okay, we'll do that. And then these are all bad. Oof. Okay. Yeah, it's real bad. The market is all dried up. I think luxury goods is our best bet. Buy from Kanta's Den in Merkheim. Kanta's Den, Merkheim. What are you guys doing here? Holy, that is a giga pirate fleet. I'm kind of helping the pirates here. That's 200,000. Honestly, heavy armaments are worth a ton. You just gotta kind of wait until they're more valuable. Look at this. It's just quantity of ships. They all suck, but it's just very high quantity. Okay, and then I said Merkheim, Kanta's Den, I think. We're almost back to 2 mil, so money number goes slightly up. Also, ad is gonna start in like 10 seconds, 8 seconds. So turn your volume down. I need to turn these lights off because it's giving me a headache. And I need to like stretch or something because my body is feeling antsy. Okay, we were here to buy luxury goods. That's all they've got, unfortunately. Is there anything else we could sell to Gingolks? Wait, no, they have more. Do I want to buy that many? They only, well, I guess so. Let's just buy all of them. Gamble a little bit. They do have really cheap recreational drugs we can also sell to Gingolks. If we're going to Gingolks, may as well load up. Gingolks is kind of far out of the way for a lot of things. So they end up having like pretty high paydays. Okay, laying a course. Of course, Kanta's Den has a good price on drugs. I know, right? Some things never change. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Question, can you make a fleet that the AI controls so it can defend your system when you get one? Late response. Defense fleets are generated automatically. Yeah, you pretty much make patrol HQs and they generate fleets, but they come out with crappy fleets. So then you have to build more industrial buildings that help you make good fleets, and then they will automatically defend better. That'd be the simplest way to explain it. All right, beer back. Dramatic music. Oh, it's over. I knew that. Hello. We're back. Okay, I think we're just gonna go to Gingulks now. I wish I had more stuff to bring them, but I don't really know what else they need. Stellar Clan joins war against Tritakian. Ludic Church and Persian League versus Tritakian. They're going. I keep getting jump scared by the ads. What's up, Aku? Thank you for sharing the Prime. Sorry to jump scare you, but that's why I try and warn you before it comes through. But thank you for subbing. Whoops, why are we stopped? $102 fuel per day is harsh. Patrol HQ complete. Okay, well, they need a lot of stuff, but we've pretty much built everything here we can build minus the upgrades. Patrol HQ can be upgraded to a military base, but it costs an industry to do that. Ground defense can go to heavy batteries, which is more of a luxury. We can also do orbital station into battle station, which is pretty good. So my goal would be to just get this accessibility up. But yeah, I don't know if I need to spend any more money on it right now. I think we just need to chill and let it grow. And wait for some more industry space to open up. Okay, so this is where we were going. They want the recreational drugs. I think we just sell all of them. They really are paying a good price for domestic goods. I think you just sell the rest of them to the Tritakian. And they're paying $238 for luxury goods, so that's the main deal. Sells for 36 a unit. Hold on. All of that. So 157 is the next price down. So far away though. I'm kind of ripping myself off on luxury goods, but it's okay. $400K is $400K, to be honest. We take those. They got really cheap heavy machinery. We might just go ahead and buy those. Okay, then let's go say hi to Tritakians who want the rest. At Gingolk's Mantle. It's a great name. Tritakian, while I'm here, I got a little present for you guys. I think you'll like it. Ooh, level 14. I got 7 story points. That's how many I've got, Sacks. 7 story points. Maybe enough to upgrade a base. I've been really wanting to get best of the best. I'm just going to take best of the best, even though I can't do it yet necessarily because we get the extra permanent hull mod. And that just makes all of our ships better once I decide to invest story points into them. Lock it in. We're almost max level. Okay. First, I got a present for the station commander. Once again, I like to turn in not the alpha core, though that would be worth a lot. Here's a beta core for you. A present. Also, I have 2 prisoners to ransom for 36,000 credits each. And then at the black market, we're gonna go say hi and sell. I'm just gonna get rid of the rest of those. Wait, am I getting rid of the rest of those? Yes. I don't feel like going back to Kanta's Den to... Was I supposed to sell these at Kanta's Den and I forgot? Possibly. Maybe. Don't want to talk about it. Okay, so we're back up from like 1.4 to 2.2 mil while developing our colonies. And I guess the question is somewhat begged as to whether it's worth going ahead and just upgrading that orbital station to a battle station. Probably is. It's going to demand a lot more supplies and crew, but it's just so much nicer than the tier 1 is basically worthless. The tier 2 is okay. It does give you, we were at 10 stability actually with 78% access now. That's really good. If it's worth spending 2 story points to upgrade the megaport, I'm just not in a hurry because every time you upgrade something, it increases the cost of upgrading something else. So I'm kind of waiting to see how everything shakes out first before I spend story points. But I think it's worth 500k to just go ahead and upgrade the orbital station to something better. For 500 grand and be poor again, just because, like I said, the tier 1 station is just bad. So may as well have that go ahead build in the meantime. So I need to go to somewhere. Jana, I guess. If you want money, go to Jana. Because we got the heavy armaments are going to be worth a lot to them. Experience from profitable trades. Speaking of profitable trades, how is mining going? We're making technically 5,000. Wow, we went from negative 25k credits to 5k credits from Al Dente. That's nice. And that's with hazard pay. So it'd actually be making us almost 30 grand a month if we weren't doing hazard pay in order to maintain growth. Did you just have 5 mil a bit ago? I did. But I was acquiring money to pay for colonies, and now I've got 2 colonies. So I spent a bunch of money, millions and millions on supplies and the initial investment on getting 2 colonies up and running. And the good news is they're both technically profitable now. Not as profitable as they will be, and as I want them to be, potentially. But it's a start. Now, by the time they actually get profitable, the problem is we're gonna start getting attacked by the other jealous factions who are like, can't stand the fact that we might have 6% market share. You know what I mean? Like, we've got our monthly down. We've got our monthly down from 104k to like 88k. So slowly getting more manageable. Once we get another couple industries, one at each of our bases, then we're really gonna be cooking. I'm gonna sneak in here, go undercover, and find out that this is someone already sold. Wait, did a trader just come in here? Oh no, I got undercut. Damn. Flew out here for no reason. Feels bad. I guess go to Merkheim. Merkheim and Libertas and Fearsome Engine. Ay, 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 yeah, I got undercut. They took my profits. And baited me into flying the wrong way. And wasting a bunch of fuel. Uh-oh. Oh, stop chasing. Are we space trucking? I'm trying to pay for my colonies. The Persian League and their allies have become the dominant power in the sector. Others are slipping into irrelevance. This happens way prematurely. Game over. They're not, I mean, they're strong, but come on. Happening way too fast. That's why the market is stale? I guess so. Perhaps. Did I sell? Like, I don't remember how much I helped or hindered their power grab. It's not uncommon in Nexerelin when you're doing kind of random start for one faction to reign above everyone else. It's pretty normal. We know who to bully now? They're gonna bully me. The bullying is gonna go the other way. I only have one fleet. They've got like probably 10 per system that they control. Hello, let me in. They're not even trying. Chill, man. Why you guys like this? Yeah, go fight those guys. Why are they getting pushed all the way back? Okay, now I can do my sales. Here you go. All right, how about that? I pretty much just came here to sell that garbage. What does the fleet look like? An expensive mess. Too much fuel, too many supplies. Ten out of 10, making me broke. So fearsome engine, we could sell heavy armaments as well as heavy machinery and make money there. If we could buy Merkheim Station, we could buy supplies and also sell that. That sounds like a good plan. Trying to pay for these colonies, man. What does the Nexerelin game over mean matter for? It's just a victory condition. I don't know, I've always ignored it. Doesn't really mean anything. At least to me. Oh yeah, they're inhospitable toward me. I forgot. I forgot. That is unfortunate. I guess I could go up to Quarrick. Wild goose chase, man. This is a wild goose chase. Orbital station midline at Angel Hair. Building complete. All right, our second colony has got at least a little bit of defense. I'm gonna build some ground defenses there. Kind of just like having everything. Even if we have to pay monthly for it. Speaking of. But yeah, I'm gonna have to kind of just sustain until one of these stations is profitable. Surely none of the Persian League here are watching me. They're engaged in battle. So I can, oh, they don't have much on the black market, do they? They've got ore, and it's very expensive. Yeah, the markets are terrible. No profit as far as the eye can see. Turn my transponder back on. Whoops, wrong button. We're just gonna buy, I think, all the supplies. Because I think it's worth it even with the taxes. It ain't what it used to be. That is for sure. We used to have it so good. we didn't know how good we had it. I guess the upside of this is that it means I'm setting up my colonies at just the right time because the economy is... Persian League has got a monopoly on everything. Okay, so I'm trying to go to Xanthache. Yep. Hello, Xanthache. I can't believe you guys still have a station here, actually. It's kind of impressive. I'm just gonna sell the rest of my heavy armaments just to cash in and kind of just clean up. And then give you guys 500 heavy machineries. And around 1,000 supplies. And there's a cool 500 grand. So not bad. I don't really feel like trading the luxury goods to anywhere. So I'm just gonna drop them here and just cash out, kind of take us almost to 2 mil. Which is good considering I just dropped 500k on an upgraded orbital station and then another however much 120k on ground defenses, you know, so it's like we're investing back into our colonies. And we're definitely going to be reaping the rewards because Al Dente is already at 84% total growth. So it's almost ready for another industry. And then that industry, I think here should probably be commerce? Probably. This demands organics. We do have organics here, right? Abundant organics. But you need mining for organics. That's the annoying part. So light industry is not really that easy to do. Mining would get us some basic ore. Greatly reduces the degree of direct control the administration has over the colony. Adds an independent open market that the colony's owner is able to trade with. A low-level semi-permanent bounty on all hostile fleets may be posted as well. 450k and 90 days to build. Colony income plus 25%. That's mostly what commerce does. So the colony income right now is like 28,000. So maybe it would be better to just do mining. Chow, what do you think? What would your second industry be for the homeworld? It's not tech mining, and it's probably not refining. Mining or light industry? You would do light industry with just imports? It's kind of dangerous, isn't it? Let me go back and see what upgrade... I'll see what upgrade items I have first. Because I believe I have the commerce upgrade. But I can't remember what else I've got. I need to find another trade. I think I found one. Xanthache. We hire a ton of crew. And take them over to Kanta's Den. Does anything else sell good at Kanta's Den? I guess supplies do, but I don't have anywhere to buy those. Harvested organs do, but getting them is too much of a pain in the ass. And then organics do, I guess. Okay, good enough for me. Those poor crew, we're gonna turn them all into pirates. Hey guys, you wanna go be pirates? Tritakian just lost a spot to Persian League. Oh no. Persian League too strong? Please nerf? I guess I would have to be paying more attention to who's the strongest and try to influence it in my future campaigns. Oh man, look at them going deep on Kanta's Den! The Ludic Church is attacking. I gotta get my sales in while I can. Okay, how much skeleton crew do we need? 2687. So I want to have at least 3,500, maybe more. It's 400 grand. Then I could just sell a bunch of supplies too. It's pretty good, man. Yeah, they're paying 120 credits per crew member right now, which is exorbitant. It's like 4x the standard price. So there's 600K. That was a good trade. Okay, now we just go buy some cheap supplies back in Libertas and sell some heavy machinery there too. Story points. Bye, everyone. Yeah, we just dropped off thousands of crew right when the station's being assaulted. They'll be fine. Maybe. I don't know. Perhaps. Okay. Both of them are building. I'd love to have a third colony, but man, it's just like... Whew, you know, we're kind of already biting off so much with 2. I do find 3 to be kind of the sweet spot of being able to get the industries you want to self-sustain. But it'd be nice if 2 could take some of this 90K monthly debt off, because the third colony is going to make it a little harsher for a while. So we're just holding out for now. Bonk. Whoops. Why did I do that so ungracefully? Too sneaky. I guess we could trade some more crew to Yang. I don't know, it's not a great deal, but it'll work. Yeah, Yang's buying heavy machinery. Yang is buying drigs. I guess they're buying domestic goods, but this is not very much. Okay. I wish you could set it where the market price of all items comes up without having to hit F1, if that was just like a default. And then go back on the regular market. I don't know if I need to buy that many. Seems excessive. How about like, yeah, maybe 3K actually. That's 300 grand. It's a lot. We're gonna need a few thousand fuel to go back home as well. Yang wants about 1,000 to 2,000 crew. And they also want like 300 heavy machinery. We kind of have too much of that already. They want 500 luxury goods. And I don't know why, but this Persian League sells crazy cheap heavy armaments. Okay. Minus 460K. I know I had to pay taxes on all that, but I think we'll make a profit. And then we slide on in and we go, here's this drugs for you, domestic goods for you, luxury goods also for you. Bunch of heavy machinery as a gift. 1,100 crew. And perhaps most importantly, 2,000 plus supplies. There you go. So maybe we didn't make as much of a profit as I wanted, but we did also buy thousands of fuel, like 1,000 supplies. So we did pay like 400 or 500K, but also I'm keeping some of these for personal use, right? So it's not one-to-one. All right, I think that's like all I can do right now. I got 2.4 mil. It's 24. I'm looking at that like 24 months worth of payment. We're getting close to 100% growth, so I'm kind of wanting to just head back. I don't really know. I don't think there's many more trades I can do. The problem is like there's missions, but the missions are not paying enough now. You know what I mean? I would basically be having to do some combat. I don't think that there's... Patrol HQ is nice because it's at least mitigating the pirate threat for a little bit. Where do you even see... this exploration tab? Where is... not military? Where's bounties and whatnot? Is that under expo? Oh, there it is. So like, even if we did some bounties, the problem is we got to pay for fuel to get to them. This would be a spicy one. Multiple champion heavy strike cruisers, multiple griffins. These are scary. But I have to be paying a lot just for supplies to fight them. Rumored to be hiding out near a volcanic world in a system with a giant primary star. I guess it could be this blue giant, but I don't really think we have a system map of if there's a volcanic. We know it's in the Namib star system, so it's gonna be like one of these. I think I'm gonna go look for a bounty. Do some combat. It's only gonna pay 150K, but give us some XP. fund a little bit. Maybe we find something else nice in there. Get a little pew pew. The Jigoku. The Jigoku, didn't it say volcanic? I see volcanic through here. Right there. There are multiple volcanics, but it looks like they're right here. That's not a quick save. Psh, I'm not, no, actually this fleet's fine. I thought it was gonna be, sometimes you'll look at the bounties and it'll show you a few of the ships that are in the bounty, but then you get there and it's like, whoa, you didn't tell me about the other 17 cruisers that were in that fleet. You know what I mean? But this one is, psh, it's pretty chill. The Griffins are still spicy just because missile barrages are scary. 2 drovers, 3 monitors. So our fighters are gonna be fighting for their freaking lives. Champions are also like pretty thick, you know? Champions are pretty thick. I think we take the stroganoff in. I don't know if we take the meatloaf. I haven't been taking the meatloaf in lately. I don't know why. We take our own Griffin for sure. Bring the Anubis. I still want to bring the Mora. Hammerhead. Point defense. Frigates. Do we need the Dominator? Nah, I don't think so. About to find out though. Get some combat. All right, I want the 14th battle group. Cruiser with me. Other one with the Griffin. Monitor with the Hammerhead. Other monitor with me. Drover with the Mora. Everyone else boogie. Can you make your own empire with separate fleets doing their own thing? Yep, that's exactly what we're doing. We just built a patrol HQ, which is going to start spawning their own small patrol fleets to patrol our system. However, at the beginning, they're awful. They're just really bad ships with really low quality builds. But if you make your colonies such that they're harvesting the right raw materials, you can build certain industries such as, well, I can't show you from this menu. You can build heavy industries basically and improve the quality of the ships that you're building and even influence a bit of the customization of what types of fleets that they're putting together, and then you can project more power. But it's autonomous. You don't tell them, I want you to go here, I want you to go there. They just kind of do their own thing, and sometimes they do their thing terribly, you know what I mean? Just like in Bannerlord, to be honest. But that's kind of the cost. But you find weapon and ship blueprints throughout the course of the game that dictates what types of ships and weapons can be on those ships that start getting automatically produced by your colonies. So then over time you kind of start projecting power across different systems. All right, who we got? I like the fact that this one is off by himself. I say cancel trying to capture that. You guys just don't get too crazy with it because the brunt of their force is over there with double Griffins, which is a little scary. I like that the Anubis is close by. I'm actually gonna send the Omen with the Hammerhead as well. And then I want you to kill that monitor. Yep. And I'm gonna handle this. Or maybe I should just trust my task force and then rotate over here. What's awkward is that we're very split up. They're kind of running away, sort of. I don't have any shields. So I'm kind of like either all or nothing. I'm going deep. Got him with the torpedoes. I need to wait for a second volley. Incoming. I don't need to anymore. He's dead. Good job, fighters. Now kill the vigilance. Bring the fighters back. And then I want to kill both of those. It looks like they've been chasing down the other ships. Somebody capped the nav buoy, and we're gonna go help our friend over here. We're gonna use our boost to kind of get in. This is our new target. We need to get closer. I might take out the drovers since we're here. All right, and then the Griffin. Okay, maybe I didn't need to get that close. But that's how we do it. Maybe we took a little unnecessary damage. Okay, there's one more enemy Griffin down below, currently getting vaporized. Got him with a couple torps. Reapers are so satisfying. Reapers are really satisfying, yeah. 20 crew died in that engagement. I may have taken a little too much damage on the last charge there. But bounty done. Oh, I could get my own champions. I think I won at least one champion to just tow back. I don't think I need both. You were saying you want more cruiser? I have enough cruiser. I actually need more destroyers. But I'm gonna take one. And then mothball it so we don't repair it right now. All right, we got paid, I think. Bunch of XP. Bounty complete, 156K for the Persian League, who we're in good standing with. And then our baby pilot leveled up again, level 3. So this is the pilot who's in the Anubis. They currently have point defenses and combat endurance. So I'm thinking there's a lot of great choices here, to be honest. I think gunnery implants is great for the Anubis. Helmsmanship is also just nice. I think it's got to be gunnery. Am I just like gunnery implants on everyone? Is it ever wrong? %15 bonus weapon range, man. Better auto firing target accuracy. Those are good things. I like polarized armor too. I like helmsmanship a lot. Maneuverability and top speed. It's got to be gunnery implants. Unfortunately, that makes me kind of a gunnery implant Andy. We have like 7 of my pilots have it. But extra range on a point defense vessel is pretty sick. I just don't think it's worth staying here and like surveying this right now. I'd rather just leave because we're never going to build a system here anyway. Did I salvage this? Nope. Maybe. Do I just go home? I guess I need to start building in some more stuff, but I don't want to do that right now. Do we just go home? Ground defenses at Angel Hair, construction complete. I don't know if I can, I mean, Patrol HQ is 300K. Just build it. It's worth having in both for the stability bonuses and also the pirate mitigation. My money. It's crazy how fast we're running out of like money and fuel. If you just hang in there long enough, the money situation will go away, and that will in turn solve the fuel situation. They go hand in hand. It's mostly about giving your colonies time to get growth, and once they get enough growth, they can have more industries. When they have more industries, they become giga profitable. That was a fun little ride. Helpful. All right, we're back. Oh. Turn my battle station construction complete. All right, so we have at least a slightly more respectable battle station. It's not perfect, but you can kind of see it from here. That it's at least got like two sides to it now, instead of just like one side rotating. And then it can go up to a Star Fortress, but that costs 1,000,000 credits and 10 grand monthly upkeep. So I'm not really ready to go into the Star Fortress yet. Star Fortress is pretty baller. We're at 96% growth here. Let's put our new ship up so I don't forget. And then I forget, what was I gonna build in to our ship? Why do I have no capacitors or vents? Wait, no, that's how I did it on purpose. Which is funny, yeah. No, I did that on purpose. There was one ship that I was like certain of what I was gonna do with it, and I forgot. I think it was... I don't remember. I was gonna build blast doors into... Was it the Dominator? Because I think I remember saying I was flying the Dominator and I was like, doesn't have a shield, so casualty reduction would be good, and then I could put on turrets so that the armored weapon mounts, which are currently slowing them down, their turn rate, I could speed them up. I think that's what it was. Yeah, so build in blast doors. So crew casualty reduction goes from 60% crew casualties to 85. We got super secure doors there. We can now do a third hull mod build in because of this perk, best of the best. Lets you do 1 extra permanent hull mod for every ship. So it just makes all your ships better if you invest in them. So then we add advanced turret gyros. And then put the remaining points into vents. So that way we can keep doing Hephaestus assault cannons even longer. So now, hypothetically, this is just a little test. We only really have the dual flat cannons on the front. There's a couple little machine guns, but I just spawned in some carriers. Just as a little test. Broadswords are going to be pretty annoying. Pretty satisfying to watch the missiles get intercepted. Maybe we take a nuke here or there. And the flares, the broadsword flares are pretty obnoxious. That's a lot of broadswords, to be honest. It's not a fight that I intend to win necessarily. I'm sort of just like looking at the point defense to see how it feels. 3 strike squadrons is a lot. Nukes in the face and just keep going. Dude, I'm getting destroyed, but also like, you just keep trucking. I'm still alive! Uh-oh, did they take out one of my Hephaestuses? Oh, I'm full on flux again? Even with the extra vents? Yeah, this is not pretty, but it's not pretty. But it gets the job done. That was like bounce. I was like doing evasive maneuvers there, and like one of the torpedoes just bounced off me because I like matched its speed. This is just a demonstration fight. I just want to see if I can win as like a little challenge. Ooh, those nukes in the side are rough. I need to close the gap before they reload. My shots are missing. The missiles are missing. Why aren't they not blocking that? They kind of can't. What? The flares! I overloaded them. There we go. We got there. I'll take it. Worth a try. So even with the extra 6 points in vents, it's still like, I will max out on flux if you just hold the button down. I think it's fine. It's better than it was. And we've got Giga Blastors, so like we can tank that armor and not lose hundreds of crew each battle, you know what I mean? I think we're just chilling here for a minute. Trying to let the Tortolon 12 growth hit a hundo. So do I do mining just to get the organics and more ore? Or do I do light industry and depend on organics imports? I don't like depending on imports, I guess. So I answered my own question. What? Oh yeah, what do I have in storage? I've got the Dealmaker Hollow Suite. Colony's income increased by 50%, which is pretty spicy. That's a good one. So maybe commerce is the play. Cryo Arithmetic, which is for hot or extreme heat. We've already used soil nanites. We need a station with or no atmosphere for that. Station or no atmosphere for that. We need a coronal hypershunt for that, and we need cold for that. So it's really just the Dealmaker Hollow Suite. That's all I got. Yeah, I've got like 4 corrupted nanoforges. We never found a pristine in this run, unfortunately. I usually find a pristine. We didn't get so lucky this time. So maybe I should just go commerce. Because 50% is pretty, but then I'm missing out on organics and some ore. We really could use some organics. Because then you can do light industry. I don't know. I never found a pristine in my run either. It's a tough call. $92K dead? I guess, do you want resources or do you want more money? But I don't even know if the Hollowmaker Suite is gonna be that big of a deal right now. It's just farming. Farming and commerce is definitely a choice. I just wish I had some buffs for the other things. Tortolon 12, colony growth to size 4, room for a second industry. So this is for hot or extreme heat. Okay, this is for no atmosphere, no atmosphere. Man, we didn't really get much. This just needs 10 units of volatiles. That's the rough part. Because I could put this on the other world and just experiment with it. Okay, so I think let's just do mining. It's cheap, it's easy, gets us organics. Fusion lamp flashbang. That's basically what it is. Making 36K in income right now, plus whatever we get from mining. Okay, well, it started. It has begun. Now I gotta figure out what to do next while we're kind of sitting here chilling. I think go see how the orbital fusion lamp works in the other spot. Let's give that a whirl. Pirate raiders running from your fleet, bro. They're running away. Pursue them. Order your second in command to handle it. Send in you, because I don't trust them. I'd rather send too many in. Okay, make it more manageable for the squad. Do you see how tiny our little fleet was? Like the patrol fleet? They're like 2 to 3 ships with D-mods. Our colony crisis ever ticking up, the constant thorn in our side. Colony crisis meter is kind of a pain in the ass, to be honest. I like the idea on paper, but it takes so much extra work. Okay, so if you plug this in, we'll increase heat on non-cold planets, but demand 10 volatiles. What's the danger of it not getting what it wants? It just don't do. So if it's countering extreme cold, which is a plus 50% to hazard rating if it's fulfilled. So it's lowering the hazard rating, which in turn should be lowering our hazard pay, which in turn should also be increasing our growth, basically, right? Orbital fusion lamp volatile shortage is plus 15. So it's a what? We lowered this to a 150 from like a 200. So that's pretty cool. I don't know if it's sustainable, but at least they are getting some volatiles from there, so. That's the sun lamp? It really is flashbang. It's the fusion lamp. Trying to heat the planet up with fusion. It's that easy. That's really cool. I didn't know there was like a in-game thing. It's pretty sweet, man. And we're building the patrol HQ there. All right, chat, that's what we're gonna call it for today.